Hello? Why am I hearing myself? Hello? What the fuck? Hello? Alright. Hopefully that fixes that. Alright. I can hear myself think. It was so loud for a second I couldn't hear anything but myself think. Okay. So we're in. All right. Oh, no, yeah, I was trying to recruit Tsubasa, that's it. So that's what we're doing right now. I rang the doorbell to Tsubasa's room. After a short while, the door slowly opened. What is it, Takumi? Is Hiroko out again? Is it Hiroko again? If you don't mind, I just want to be left alone. Actually, I came here on my own. Here, I brought you something. I figured you'd be hungry. Are those sandwiches for me? Yeah, I thought we could sit and eat together. It's just that I don't want Hiroko to catch us, so would you mind letting me in? Of course, come in. Seems like bringing food was a good idea. Welcome to my room, you beautiful sandwiches. You two took me. What am I, a consolation prize? The moment the door closed, Tsubasa pounced on the sandwiches. This is what I've been missing. I've been craving moist bread since I got here. Moist bread? I've never seen any dry bread ever again. It makes my mouth feel like sandpaper. She must have been starving. She scarfed down the sandwiches in less than a minute. Phew, I'm stuffed. Thanks, Takumi. You're a lifesaver. I don't have to eat dry bread today. Have you been living on dry bread since Hiroko banned you from the cafeteria? Yeah, that bread is so dry. I had a nightmare last night where I was stranded in the desert. Hey, would it be too much to ask for you to bring me some moist bread from time to time? Every time you say moist bread, it just makes you think of, like, wet bread. I can try to sneak you some bread or rice balls. Really? But in exchange, would you open up to me? That's a weird way to say that. Huh? Open up to you? About what? The reason why you won't fight. If you have some reason, I'd love for you to tell me. I should have expected this. Is this what you were after from the start? The sandwiches were to bribe me for information? Sorry, Tsubasa. I know that I'm taking advantage of your desperation here, but desperate times call for desperate measures. I just want to understand where you're coming from. Okay, fine, but in exchange I'm going to want some more moist bread later. She let out a deep, resigned sigh and began to share her inner thoughts. Look, I feel bad about it. I know it's unfair to me to stay here, where it's safe while you guys go out there and fight. But fighting is difficult for me. It's a physical thing. Huh? What do you mean? Tsubasa? I can't keep it down. Keep it down? When I get nervous, it comes out, and not just a little bit. Hey! When it comes out, I understand. What do you... Puke. I puke, okay? Huh? This is how I'm built. When I get nervous, I hurl. Come to think of it, Tsubasa is always retching. That's why, if I ever fought the invaders, I'd turn the battlefield into a sea of vomit. You really want to get showered by my puke? No, but you could hit the enemies with it. Would you even be able to fight under those conditions? What if my puke got into your eyes? Did you take some medicine or something? It's a physical thing, and medicine doesn't help the issue. I've tried all sorts of things since I was little, but none of them worked. When I get worked out, it just comes out. Even now, just picturing myself fighting the invaders. Are you okay? Hurt? Oh god, no. Nope, I can't keep it. Tsubasa vomited all over the floor. Yep, that does seem like a problem. She immediately pushes me out of her room, tears welling up in her eyes. Phew, that's a tough thing to live with. She vomits whenever she's nervous. She's right, she won't be able to fight if she's constantly puking. I can't blame her for refusing. But there's a chance she'll fight if she can overcome this issue. Didn't seem like she was unwilling to fight. If only I could find a way to suppress her nausea. How though? Puking is... Puking? Ito, how long have you been there? I just came by to see if I could help you with anything. So what is this about puking? I hate to air out someone's personal health struggles, but this doesn't seem like something I can solve on my own. Maybe I can ask him for advice. Alright, just keep this between us, but I proceed to tell Ito about Tsubasa's tendency to puke. I see, so that's what she's dealing with. That sounds tough. Yeah, I want to help her, but I don't know how. She hasn't found any She hasn't found a successful remedy on her own, right? In that case, maybe it's better we just assume she's going to vomit and plan around that instead.
Huh?
What do you mean? Like having her bring a high-quality sick bag or something. Sick bag, like bags they have on buses? I suppose if she's used the bag when she's had to, she wouldn't have to worry about getting puke everywhere. But do you even have sick bags here? Quality ones at that. How about using the Gift-O-Matic in the rec room? The Gift-O-Matic? Yeah, if they don't have one of them here, then we just need to make them. Seems like we'd be able to make most things. It's worth looking into. We headed over to the rec room together to check the Gift-O-Matic. Here's your sick bag. Just puke into that before we fight every time. Fashionable sick pouch. A fashionable sick pouch. This looks perfect. This is sure to open up if we give this her as a present. The materials we need are string, a plastic bag, and a fashionable pouch. String and plastic bags seem easy enough to find, but a fashionable pouch may prove tricky. If anyone's likely to have a pouch, it'd be a girl. Maybe I can negotiate a trade of some sort. I'll look for a fashionable pouch if you can handle the string and plastic bag. And so Ito and I split to gather materials we needed to make a sick bag. Now where to start? I guess I'll just ask everyone. Give Tsubasa a heartfelt gift to persuade her. Talk to other characters. Gather information about what you should do to get her. You might also need to go exploring to get materials you need to make the gift. Give everything you have to persuade Tsubasa. Okay. Alright. Darumi! Hey, Darumi. Do you have a fashionable pouch? If you do, could I have it? I don't use them. I just dump all of my makeup in my bag. Even throw my mirror in there, raw dog, so I always end up cutting my finger on the cracked surface. Right, you should be careful. I always imagined that all girls carried around pouches and accessory bags, but I guess that's not the case. I mean, I might not have one, but I've got some ideas where you might find a pouch. Really? Back around where we found Ito, I found that what looked like a dislocated cosmetic shop. I memorized where to go, so I could go pick up something from there later. Could you tell me where it is? I got the general coordinates of the cosmetic shop for Darumi. If I can't find a pouch somewhere inside the school, I'll go check this place out later. I have a feeling we'll have to go there. Oh boy, the twins. A fashionable pouch? I don't have anything like that. I've never even used one before. Not even once? We don't even carry around bags or wallets. We would only be targets by robbers if we did. We tell our valuables to our bodies so they're secure. That's just being street smart. Yes, we're literally keeping things on our person. Reminds me of the nights we spent together sleeping. We spent sleeping on the streets. Me snuggling up against my dear sister. Alright, Korekio, calm down. We were pressed up very close. What kind of horrible struggles did these go through? I think did they go through? You know this piece of string? I recommend it tie your valuables to your thigh. Thanks, I'll do that. Well, I did find a pouch, so I managed to get some string. That's progress, at least. Yeah, the only other... Oh. Takamura! What's up, Takamura? How's it going, Takumi? Are you getting anywhere with him? Still working on it. I talked to Tsubasa, but it's a little complicated. I have a feeling she'll choose the fight. That she will choose to fight with us. Yeah, bike lovers ain't no cowards. Bike lovers? Does Tsubasa like bikes? I mean, all vehicles, really. She's a huge mech geek. She really knows her shit. Never met a girl who knew more about bikes than me. That much, huh? Apparently her grandpa runs a workshop. She hung out there every day where she learned how to be a mechanic. You know, I vaguely recall her saying something like that before, and I recall it pretty well.
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop.
Yeah, you even asked about it, you
garage
idiot.
I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too. I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
Grandpa's workshop, huh? I should file this information away. It might help me convince her.
Ah.
By the way, Takamura, you know where I could find a fashionable pouch? A what? Yeah, I knew it was a long shot. Well, the only other person to talk to is Ito, so... Look, Takumi! I found a plastic bag. Nice one, Ito. One item down. Let's keep this up. Where should I look next? Any ideas? You seem pretty upbeat. I don't know, I'm just having fun. Feels like a treasure hunt. I spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I never got to hang out with friends like this. I mean, we're not exactly playing around here, but whatever. He did find one of the items after all. Well, we got a string in the plastic bag, but we came up short on the fashionable pouch.
Huh?
Yeah, but I got a lead on where we might be able to find one. According to what Darumi told me, there's a cosmetic shop we found Ito outside school. We'll go check it out tomorrow. Well, in that case, I'm gonna be right back. Got super cold in my room. I need it in my hoodie. Ready to go hunt for that fashionable pouch, Takumi? You just say pouch. I talk to you, or am I just, are we just? Okay, I gotta hit this. Fire extinguisher. Okay, let's head for the cosmetic shop. It's somewhere on the spot where we found you. Should be in that direction. Imagine that. Oh, it's just the two of us. Can I not use my thing to teleport there? Alright. Found a creepy straw effigy. That's a tune. I think last time I burned it. Reroll target spaces.
We better get moving. Here we go. Take this! Got it! My turn! That's it! I'm ready whenever. Here we go! I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers. I've got this. All right, here we go. Yeah! Yes! What?
Foreign dress. Pick up a crimson flower. Crimson rose.
I'll take this with me.
We got a fashionable pouch. We got a fashionable pouch. Now we have the materials we need. Let's get back to the rec room and make the gift for Tsubasa. Got a little bit of stuff while we're out there, I guess.
Aha!
I'm sure Tsubasa will feel relieved when we give this to her. But will it really? Yeah, it'll eliminate her issue with fighting with us. Of course, just because we eliminate her reason for not fighting doesn't necessarily mean she'll join us. If it comes to it, you're gonna have to remind Tsubasa of her reason for fighting. Yeah, what's that? Probably her grandpa? The important people he left behind in the TRC, the things people will need to protect. I'm sure you've reminded her of that, she'll get on board. The important people we left back at the TRC. So someone like that, what is Karua is to me. Not only do we need to eliminate her reason for not fighting, we need to remind her what she's fighting for. Seems pretty challenging. Guess there's no point in being negative. I'll swing by her place then. Takumi, why'd you come back? Look, I'm sorry. Could you give up on trying to get me to fight? You saw it for yourself. I picked you all over the place. Having a pukey girl like me on the battlefield is only going to make everyone trouble. Or cause everyone trouble. Wait, you're giving this to me? Wow, it's such a cute pouch. Why are you giving me this? Wait, are you trying to bribe me again? You don't need to be so alarmed. I just wanted to talk to you for a bit. I Could you tell me again why you're so adamant about not fighting? Oh. Say the right things to Tsubasa as she shares her worries and convince her to fight. You can choose what to say by using the WASD twice. The number of options may increase as the conversation progresses. If you choose the right responses, the persuasion rate will increase. Bring your gauge to 100% to successfully persuade her. Even if you fail, you'll be able to try again for the last failure point. So don't worry and just do your best to persuade Tsubasa. Like, do I have to come back another day? What's the down? Is there no downside to failing? Oh God.
Huh?
I already told you why I can't fight.
It's because it comes out when I get nervous. I start puking like a fountain in a fancy park.
Okay.
You don't need to worry about a little puke, Tsubasa.
Why did you say it like that?
Of course I worry. I can't help it if I get puke all over myself, but it'll still cause trouble for everyone else. The thought of getting my puke on someone else's clothes, it makes me sick to my stomach. It's not like you want to fight all covered in puke.
Just use that sick bag.
Huh?
What? This is a sick bag? It's fashionable sick pouch. I know it looks just like a regular accessory pouch. I've never seen a sick bag that looked this cute. I wouldn't be embarrassed to carry around this in public. If you're gonna spew, spew into this. That way you won't cause any trouble for anyone else. You can puke whenever you need to.
You don't need
or
to be
wherever
afraid
you
anymore.
need to. You don't need to be afraid anymore. So how about it, Tsubasa? Will you fight alongside us now? Tsubasa? I'm sorry, Takumi. I know you went through all this trouble and everything, but I really don't think I can fight. Why not? Your puking issue should be solved now. I can't just puke in front of everyone like it's nothing. I'm sure everyone would make fun of me. Of course, what Tsubasa can't handle isn't the puking itself, but whatever else would see her do it. I know that now is not the time to be embarrassed, and there is a part of me that wants to get out there and fight with you. But
I can't handle getting teased for my puking anymore.
her voice is trembling. She must have suffered a lot because of her nervous stomach. I'm here if you want to talk about it. Must have been through a lot because of your ailment. I don't mind telling you, but it's kind of a bummer. I need to eliminate Tsubasa's hang-ups with her vomiting and get her to join the fight. I've got to try this again.
You want to know my nickname in grade school?
Uh-oh.
It was Pukette. All the bullies in my class made fun of me for my puking. Do you know how much of an impact puking can have on your life? I lost friends every time I puked in public.
I don't think that's a good answer.
Like how someone who I thought was a friend would one day start calling me Pukette. Or how the boys would loudly exclaim how the class smelled like puke. It was hard each time I lost a friend, and it made me sad.
We wouldn't make fun of you.
I trust you, but I don't know about the others. A few of them could be mean. What if they gave me another cruel nickname?
That's not a
If
bad...
someone ever called me Pukette, I'd probably puke and cry on the spot.
We kind of
No,
know that there's some
I'm
of them
too
that
scared.
aren't.
I can't do it. I don't want to get ostracized for puking anymore.
Nope. Just try to give up, man. No, I'm more scared you're getting teased than fighting invaders. If I don't eliminate that worry for her, she'll never agree to fight with us. I have to get her to understand that I'll never abandon her.
You want to know my nickname in grade school? It was Pukette. All the bullies in my class. Do you know how much of an, or how it was hard each. That's why I decided before.
Is there any
We wouldn't
downside
make
to
fun of
failing?
you.
I trust you. A few of them could be me. What if they gave... If someone... No! I
I'll
don't
just
want
say
to
I'll
get
puke too.
I'll puke with you.
I don't really feel like either one of those was a great option. What are you talking about? If you puked on your own, you'd stand out, so I'll puke with you. That way we'll both share half the attention. No way I'm letting anyone willing to fight for their loved ones be ostracized for puking.
They're gonna have to make fun of me too.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm being serious. I mean, I'll puke for you right here, right now if you want me to.
Tsubasa stared at me as I was trying to figure me out. I gave her a meaningful look as I could in return. I won't Tsubasa go through this alone. If she gets made fun of, then so will I. I continued to meet her gaze in silence. I had a feeling that if I looked away now, she'd close herself off again. 1 minute, then 2. I continued to meet her gaze without even blinking. And suddenly her expression relaxed as if I had gotten through to her.
I see. You're stupid, aren't you?
Puke with me? Are you crazy? How did you get like this? It wasn't the reaction I was expecting, but I got her to smile at least. I don't know how long it's been since I had a real heart-to-heart with someone. I try my best to hide my feelings from others because I'm afraid of puking. I would have never imagined this. Tsubasa looks so cheerful and friendly, but underneath it all, she's actually very troubled. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I'm sorry for asking you to fight when I didn't know everything you've been through. I had no idea how tough things had been for you. But as long as you're in the school, I'll never let you feel lonely. Wait, hold on. Are you saying you see me as some kind of charity case? Huh? Should I not be? Life hasn't been that hard for me. Granted, things didn't go well at school, but I still had a place I felt like I could belong. A place where Tsubasa feels like she belongs, if memory serves. I see we still have the kind of pointless flashbacks.
Huh?
Do you mean your grandpa's workshop? How'd you know about that? And you also told me when we first met, but apparently the Takamura takes precedence. Tinkering machines in my grandpa's workshop was always a highlight of my day. So you don't need to worry about me that much. People can get by well enough as long as they have one place they can belong. Tsubasa's face lit up for a moment and she began talking about her grandpa's workshop. It must be the most important thing in the world to her. If it's anything like how Karua is to me, then do you mind sharing what it was like spending time with your grandpa's workshop? If her grandpa's workshop is the thing that matters most to her, then maybe that could be her reason to fight.
Because of the way I am, I always try to keep my emotions in check. All I can think about is not letting anything make me puke. But I can finally be myself when I'm tinkering with machines in my grandpa's workshop. Machines are really fascinating and let me forget about the world. I'd get covered in oil every day, helping my grandpa with his work. Of course I failed a lot too, but Grandpa would always cheer me up with his belly laughs. Fail as much as you want, Tsubasa. Star players make mistakes, but they make the big plays too. No matter how much I messed up, he'd never kick me out. Even when...
Your grandpa's really nice.
Yeah, my grandpa's the nicest grandpa in the world. He's a royal grease monkey who always protects his granddaughter.
Royal?
His workshop is his castle. My dream is to one day take over his workshop. I want to protect the place that's protected me all of my life. I just want to work on machines in my grandpa's workshop forever.
Okay.
Because of the way I am, I I'd get. Of course, I failed a lot. Fail, star play. No matter how much, even when his granddaughter was.
Your grandpa's really not.
Yeah, he's a roy. My dream. I want to protect the place.
I mean, it didn't seem like the
You
most
know-
sensitive thing to say.
His workshop might get destroyed.
What? Why?
Ah,
Remember C-Ray said, we don't fight, we can't protect what matters most to us. But wasn't he lying? Just shady as Siri may have been, or as shady. I don't think everything he said, he told us was a lie. The TRC was attacking tons of invaders before we got brought here. Our loved ones being in imminent danger might be true. So my grandpa's workshop is danger too? It's entirely possible. No way. Tsubasa was at a loss for words. The possibility that our loved ones could be attacked by the invaders terrified her. Took a step closer to her and stared right into her eyes.
if you want to protect your grandpa's workshop, then there's only one thing for you to do. Find the courage to fight the invaders.
But can a coward like me do that?
Don't worry. You don't have to do it alone. We'll protect what's important to you together. So just protect us in return. Come with us.
And protect what matters most to us together.
Protect what matters most to us together.
Oh no, I broke her. Fighting to protect humanity? To protect my grandpa and his workshop? Can someone like me really do that? Of course you can. And you don't have to do it alone. We can make it through this together. I'm not making any promises, and I'm going to need a little more time. But I won't run from the truth or write myself off anymore. I'll think about it, about what I really want, and what I need to do to make it happen. Is that okay? Sure, that sounds great. Okay, and thanks, Takumi. So this is like the tutorial, and then it's gonna like I'll actually have consequences if I don't manage to complete it later. So this seems kind of just like, what's the point if there's no failure? I did what I could with Tsubasa. I'll try to work on the others now. There are 4 people left to convince: Aima, Kaiko, Shoma, and Gaku. Of the 4, Gaku seems most likely to hear me out. He doesn't seem like a bad guy, maybe a little outlandish and noisy, but I'm sure I'd get him on board. I grabbed a sandwich offering and headed over to Gaku's room. What the hell's going on in here, dude? Why I won't fight? Because I'm scared, obviously. After filling up on sandwiches I had brought him, Gaku revealed the reason why he won't fight. I mean, how is it not scary? What the hell are those invader monsters anyways? They're like straight from a manga. There's no way I can face them. I'd rather get kicked out of school than have to fight them. If you get kicked out, you're guaranteed to die. Isn't it better to fight and live longer then? I'm telling you, I can't. I can't help that I'm scared. How can all of you be fine fighting those monsters? You're the ones who are crazy, not me. Must be a couple of screws loose. It's not like we want to fight either, but we have no other choice if we want to protect what matters most to us. Matters to us the most. If we don't fit them in the school and everyone in the TRC complex, or TRC is in danger. I mean, don't you have people you care about? If we don't fight the invaders here, they might be killed. People I care about. I don't have anyone like that. But your family. I don't have a family. I'm an orphan who was abandoned as a baby. I worked and survived at the poor group home that took me in. I found myself falling silent. I had no idea Gaku had such a past. I see. Sorry, I didn't know. Whatever. I don't really care. Besides, being an orphan isn't all bad. Because all I gotta do is look out for myself. I don't give a crap about the TRC. But are you sure? If the TRC goes down, everyone dies. You might not have a family, but surely you have people you don't want to see die. Hey! Told you I don't. I struggle enough looking after myself. It's been like this my whole life. I don't only looking out for number one. Okay, we're done here. Go home. Wait, hold on. Just hear me out. I told you I won't fight. If you want me to risk my life so much, then bring me money. Money's the only thing I'll risk my life for. Bring me a fat stack of bills, and then we'll talk. Money? Judge me all you want. I don't care what people say. This is how I live my life. If you're not gonna pay me, then get the heck out of here. Shoo! Shoo! Kago pushed me right out of his room. What are you gonna do with money in this world anyways? Well, that didn't work. Seems like the only way he'll hear me out is if I actually bring him money. But nobody has money here. We're basically brought here with just the clothes on our backs. If I can't pay with money, maybe I give him some sort of gift instead. I'll have to bribe him with something else. In any case, I need to get him to open up to me. Let's try making a gift for Gaku using Gift-O-Matic in the rec room. What will I get him to open up to him? What's something he wants? Something with monetary value? No point trying to think of something on my own. I'll go ask the others and see what they have any ideas. Ah, yes. Let's bribe him. What's up, Hiroko? I peeked in the room and saw Hiroko typing something on the computer with a serious look on her face. What are you doing, Hiroko? I'm looking over footage of past battles and making a record. A record? A record of how many invaders and which commanders we took out. Basically, I'm creating objective data detailing how much we've contributed to this war. So you've been doing administrative work? She might be hard to get along with, but she's certainly brilliant and capable. Isn't that a lot of work? Obviously, you think I want to do this boring work? Well, I don't, but it's still important. We need to keep these kinds of records. Or they might try to shortchange us when it comes to our reward when the war is over. Reward? Didn't I mention it? These invaders have a pretty nice bounty on their heads. That's what Siri said, at least. That's true, then we're not fighting for free? That's why I'm documenting all this for you, so it doesn't happen. So the rewards for taking out the invaders. I might be able to use this information later when I'm trying to get Gaku on board. By the way, do you know if there's anything Gaku might want? Sorry, never mind. Yeah, I thought it was weird that I was going to talk to her about it, but the information we got from her makes sense. A present for Gaku. What about clothes? Clothes? I guess his outfits are always patched up. He doesn't have a lot of clothes or the money to buy more. I see, so he doesn't have the means. So I think he'd be happy if you gave him some clothes. But I can't just bring him any old clothes. They'll have to be something he likes. If we want to get him clothes, I need to research his taste. Takimura. What do you have to say on it? Something Gaku might want? What about some needles and thread? Needles and thread? Apparently Gaku's good at sewing, and he doesn't seem like no amateur. Once he looked at the embroidery on my jacket, he got all worked up. He was all like, not bad embroidery, but I can do something like that easy. So Gaku can sew. I'm surprised that Gaku has such a domestic side to him. Where do you think he learned how to sew? Well, he's the oldest of a big family. After having to sew up the clothes of his brothers ripped up day in and day out, he just got good at it. big family. That's not what he told me. He said he was an orphan. Apparently he's got over 20 siblings. Like, holy shit, right? I guess every family's got their issues. Wait a second. Maybe those are other foster kids living in the group home. But if that's the case, turns out he's got a family after all. I should make note of this. Gaku's got a family of foster siblings. Darumi. Ugh, they go the wrong way. There she is. Look, Skimmy, look what I found. What's that? A surgical scalpel. Yeah, can I have that, please? I don't want you to have it. I'm wandering around some ruins when I found an old hospital. I rummaged through the debris and found and excavated a whole surgical kit. I can't believe I found such a nice blade. It must be my lucky day. Just think how much easier I can do my cutting. Yo! You were somewhere around the scalpel around as she ran down the hallway. She's acting like a psychotic slasher. Well, I'm glad we stopped to talk to her, huh? Okay, I'm starting to get an idea what present to get Gaku. Gaku's always wearing patched up clothes, so a gift-related clothing might be good. Though giving him clothes isn't a good plan. I'm sure he has his own taste and style, and the chances of him liking whatever clothes I pick out are low. According to Takamura, Gaku can sew pretty well at that. Then what about giving a sewing kit? He'd be able to make whatever clothes he wants and even keep wearing his current ones by mending them whenever he needs to. There's just a gift-o-matic for sewing-related gifts. After a few minutes of searching... Imagine that. Sewing kit. This looks good. The materials I need are needles, thread, and scissors, and cotton. That's a lot of materials. Gathering them all is going to be a pain. The place Darumi found was a surgical facility. They might have needles and thread for stitching. It's also sure to have scissors, and if there are medical cotton pads, that might work in a place of cotton. Okay, I'll go exploring tomorrow. I'll have Daruma show me that abandoned hospital so I can gather the materials. Ready to find more scalpels for my cutting, Takumi?
Hey!
You mean to look for materials for Gaku's present, Darumi? Okay, take me to that hospital, Darumi. Yo, okay, but don't get mad at me if I get lost. Strange seeds falling from the sky. You picked up a seed from the ground. It might be useful as a crafting material.
We did it!
Woo. No. Battle. Shit.
Say when! Yeah! Let's do this! Take this!
Let's go!
So if I kill him...
Fine. Get back!
Takes off happening. And then I can
Let's go.
defensive staff.
Keep your guard up.
Talk to me. Oh shit, he's throwing stuff at me.
Here we go! Stab, stab, stab!
Here we go. Yes.
Oops.
Let's go. That's it. Say when. Take that. Got it.
Let's go! Despawn something!
Let's do this. Takes more than that.
Alright. That worked out
Here we
pretty well.
go. Take this. Ready when you are. There.
Real nice!
Find a shooting game at an abandoned arcade. Prizes are still lined up on the shelves. You can probably shoot one down. Why wouldn't I just take them?
This looks good.
Alright, I got all the materials. Okay, can we go home then? I'm getting bored. I just want to go back to my room and play depressing eroges. What a character.
Aha!
Yes, the sewing kit's done. I immediately headed to Gaku's room with the newly made gift. Those are how many times you come over. I'm never going to fight those invaders. The only way to convince me is with a sack full of money. The heck is this? A sewing kit? Wait, you're giving this to me? Yeah, I figured you could use the sewing kit to make whatever clothes you wanted. Or you can just keep it mending the clothes you already have. You're good at sewing, right? Alright, I gotta admit, this is pretty thoughtful. I had just noticed some holes in my clothes. Yes, that's a pretty good reaction. I can tell Gaku's expression is softening. Look, I feel bad for saying this after you gave this to me and all, but I still can't fight with you. I'm seriously terrified of those invaders. As you can see, I'm not exactly some big macho Chad type. No. I'm not asking you to fight just in exchange for this gift. More like a gift so I could get a chance to talk to you some more. Gaku, would you mind telling me why you're so against fighting? Oh, here we go. I think this is kind of dumb, honestly. Why won't I fight? Isn't it obvious?
Hey!
Because I'm freaking terrified.
I get dragged to this completely insane place, and then they tell me to go fight these monsters? Like, what am I supposed to do? What even are these invaders? They look like they came straight out of a manga. Yeah,
Manga.
no way. Doesn't matter how much you ask, I can't and I won't. I mean, you tell me. How can you guys even bring yourself...
Perfect.
Gaku, if you fight, you can make money.
Make money? That's what that face makes me think of. According to Hiroko, every invader you bag can issue a bounty reward. If you fight the invaders with us, you'll be able to make some serious cash. No freaking way. You saying this could be a way out of being broke? No, not just that. We actually have a chance of hitting it big and getting rich. You're a pretty easy idiot to convince, apparently. Gaku, come fight with us. Let's go through this way and make war and make a ton of cash. I extended my hand and urged him to participate in the coming battles, but Gaku wouldn't take my hand. Instead, he averted his gaze a bit and bit his lip. What's the matter? You don't want money? Yeah, I do. Real bad. You have any idea how long I've been broke? I barely lost my life. No, 2 of my lives for a big payout. Then we decided to fight here and help you take out the invaders. Then those bastards in the TRC would be saved too. Isn't that a good thing? No way, it's not fair. Unfair? I told you I'm an orphan, right? I grew up poor in a group home. You may not know this, but society pretty much treats you like dirt when you're a poor orphan. No matter how much I asked for help, those jerks in the complex would never even give me the time of day.
They didn't help me, so why should I help them? How is that fair?
It's not the time to be thinking about fair. Shut up. You grew up in a happy family. I don't want to hear that crap from you. Gaku started breathing heavily as he shut me down. His hatred towards society that abandoned him is Gaku's true reason for not fighting. He never agreed to join us until this hatred is addressed.
Hey!
Gaku, I'm here if you want to talk about it. I'd love to know everything you've been through. I decided to ask Gaku about his past to see if I could find a way to change his mind.
You want to know how many jobs I was holding down back in the complex? 17! I was working 24/7, 365 days a year. I worked every day until I was about to collapse, and I don't have a single penny to my name. It all went to running the group home. I never got any time to myself.
Well, I want to help you.
Shut up, I don't need your help.
Nah.
If you're sorry for me, give me money. After that, you can bring a rich girl with huge knockers. Seems like shallow empathy only has the opposite effect. It's no good, I failed. What can I do to get Gaku? He's holding this residual for the TRC.
You want to know how many jobs I was holding down back in the complex? 17! I was working 24/7, 306...
Alright.
You want to know how many jobs I was... 7... It all went to running the group home. Isn't that messed up? So I asked adults for help, to show some love to our home, but we got nothing. Politicians ignored our request for assistance. I went to companies to ask for donations and got tea thrown in my face. There's no way I'm gonna help any of them. I wish they'd all die. I will never, ever, ever.
Save your siblings.
My siblings? Secretary told me. You're the oldest in the group home and you have a lot of foster siblings. If the complex gets destroyed, they'll all die. You're fine letting the invaders massacre your entire family? Gaku fell silent. He seemed radical. As much as he seemed to hate the complex at large, there's no way he'd just abandon his family. He's bound to change his mind once he realizes his siblings are in danger. No, I'm still not fighting. Don't you even care if your whole family gets killed? They're not my family. It's not like we're blood related. We're just strangers who happen to live in the same group home as me. What's wrong with you? You may be not blood related, but you're still family. Not only they're not family, they're a huge burden. I've had to suffer my entire life because of those stupid brats. Just thinking about it ticks me off. They freaking used me. If it weren't for them, my life wouldn't be as miserable. Those brats could go die, 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 die.
I hope the invaders kill every single one of those brats.
What's with this guy, really? I get his anger towards the TRC, but why his family as well? They went through the same hardships. Gaku, why are you so angry at your family? Would you mind telling me? I needed to abate Gaku's anger and get him to fight. I decided to try again.
The reason I was holding down so many jobs at once was to earn enough money to feed my siblings. Every cent I earned disappeared into their stomachs. I'm the one working myself to the bone, but I couldn't even afford to buy a single shirt. And despite all that, they never even thanked me once. They just complained about how there was never enough food or snacks. They treated me like a slave. If anything broke, they figured I'd fix it. They ripped their shirt, Gaku will mend that too. I must have mended their clothes thousands of times. I'd stay up all night just to sew for them. They're little parasites that drained me of my time and money. If it weren't for them, I would have had free time and money for myself. I could have bought new clothes, eaten some good food, maybe even moved out on my own. Give me back my time and money! Damn it! Just die! Die, 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 die!
Enough already!
I don't get it.
The reason I was holding down and despite all that, if any, I must have mended their clothes damn it! Just die, die, die! The invaders can kill every last one of those brats! I wouldn't even shed a tear!
No, I just needed to let him rant. Damn it, they die. They can all die. They all deserve to die. They all should just die. But then, why? Why is it when I imagine them being killed?
I start crying!
Because you don't want them to die, not really. But if you think about it, I'd be way better without them. They don't any benefit to my life. Right? It's not about benefits. You know that better than anyone. You're trying to convince yourself that you should abandon them when you know you can't. You're only making yourself suffer. How about you give up and just accept it? Fight to save your siblings. You want me to save little brats who ruined my life? Damn it, my life sucks. Was I a panty thief in a previous life?
Gaku, if you don't want to help the Tokyo residential complex, that's fine. I'm not doing this to save the world either. Honestly, as long as I can protect what matters most to me, that's all I care about.
I took a step closer to him and stared him right in the eyes.
You don't need to save the Tokyo residential complex. You don't even need to let go of your hate. Just fight to protect what matters most to you. Like me, for the ones waiting for you at the group home. Just fight for your family.
I mean, this doesn't really add anything. They could just have the conversation and have them join. Like, if there was like at least like a risk of failing, and then like they're locked out. Like I had a time limit to convince all of them to join, and if they didn't join, then they die in a fight or something that happens later on, whatever, or they die of starvation, something. But it's just like, there's no, why do that when you could just have a conversation if there's no risk to winning or losing that? I don't know. It just seems weird to put that in there. It doesn't feel like it's necessary or even really that fun. I never asked for all those brothers and sisters, you know. My own parents didn't want me, so who needs family? They just get in the way. Why should I have to keep busting my hump for them even now? They could be a million miles away for all I know. My whole life I've had to sacrifice everything for their sakes. Talk about rotten luck. Still, I can't just abandon them. They're family. We may not be blood related, but they're the only family I've got, you know? Of course, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be there for your family. Is it asking too much for you to fight for them too? Sorry, but can you give me some time alone? I need to think through all this. Sure, I understand. Thanks, man. You're a real decent guy. I feel a little bit better about myself now. That whole thing just feels pointless.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here. Prepare to spend a nut. Be ready to give your life.
Yeah, I also played like usual, and I got out of bed. Feeling like it would just be another morning. But then... Oh, who could that be? I opened the door and welcomed my guest inside. Hi there, Rumi. How did you like the meatloaf? A real taste of home, right? Just like Mama used to make. The frick are you talking about, Darumi? There's a reason for that. I sliced your mother up into little pieces and put her in the... Just kidding. You've been Darumi'd. Haha. Ho. It's so funny.
Hi!
Yeah, sure, you got me. Did you want something, or did you just come here to prank me? Don't shoot the messenger, bro. Mistress Hiroko sent me on an important business. Mistress Hiroko? She wants you and me and Takamura and Eto to meet up in the cafeteria. That means right the F now, mister. Anyway, now you know. I have to go tell the others. Mistress Hiroko's orders must be carried out promptly and efficiently. When did you become her gopher? Darumi bounded away, leaving chaos and confusion in her wake. Another meeting, huh? Well, but it's only us this time. Deadline's tomorrow, so maybe Hiroko wants to discuss that test she mentioned. Only way to find out, the cafeteria, here I come. So I didn't get a chance to talk to the other two. Or other one? I have a bad feeling about that. I didn't get a chance to talk to the twins or the depressed dude. That's not good. You're all here. Yeah, okay, now you're her fucking dog. Okay, you bet we are. I gathered them all up, just like you told me. I see that. You did an admirable job, Darumi. What has happened here? Did something happen between those two? Come on, let's hear it. What do you want this time? I want to report on your progress. How are your attempts to win over the non-fighters going? So this was part of your plan. Have you managed to convince them yet? You only have one day left. Well, not all of them, but I think Tsubasa and Gaku are starting to come around. I see. That's good. I didn't expect you to convert all 5, of course, but we can deal with the holdouts later. Deal with them how? Do you know my original plan? Anybody who doesn't have the will to fight will be forced to leave tomorrow. What? Wait a minute. It took a while, but we've made real progress. Just with a little more time, I'm sure you can... I'm sorry, but a promise is a promise. I can't go back on my word. Without any protection or battle experience, they'll die out there. If they're not going to contribute to the war effort anyways, what difference does it make? Why does it have to be like this? To defeat the invaders and win the war, naturally. You really thinking about banning those guys is gonna make it any easier for us to win? I'm certain of it. I've already pointed out the possibility of them drawing the enemy's attention away from the school for a while. There's also the chance that facing real danger will knock some sense in them and finally bring out their fighting spirit. Those chances are slim. It's not worth the risk. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. Allowing victory to elude us will render the risk we've taken on all the sacrifices we've made up to now completely meaningless. Well, the only risk that we have taken is going outside there for other people. You, on the other hand, have not taken any risks or sacrificed anything, so I don't know what the frick you're talking about. If you don't have time to spend worrying about others, I'd prefer, if you have time to spend, I'd prefer you spend it training to use your Hino Animo more efficiently. Enemy commanders are far stronger than us. We'll never defeat them if we get too hung up on our own survival. When push comes to shove, we all have to prepare to give our lives. As usual, Hiroko left no room for discussion, leaving us alone to mull over the words and consider our options. Such an ice queen. How can anybody not stand from that? So I think what it is she likes the domination part of this. Something she said now just bothers me. Aside from the obvious, you mean? Yes, but never mind. It's probably just my imagination. Not worth worrying about. What's our next move? Today's our last chance to save those guys.
Hey!
I'll talk to them one last time. It might not do any good, but it's worth a try. We have to do something or it'll be all over for them tomorrow. And you're right, we possibly can't abandon our friends to such a cruel fate. I won't Hiroko force him out either. I'll step in to protect him if I have to. You can't use violence and threats to get people to do what you want. Society doesn't work like that. I never expected Takamura to be the one to uphold the laws of society. Appearance can be deceiving, I guess. In the back of my mind, I've been hoping really, that Hiroko would go back at her plan and cut the non-fighters some slack. I could see how foolish I'd been to think about that. Even if I'd managed to change Tsubasa and Gaku's mind, Soma and the twins will still have to leave. I can't let that happen. I have to at least talk to them one last time. I should talk to Shoma, Ima, and Kako before it's too late. This is Ima's room. We'll see if he's around. I rang the doorbell and waited a moment later. The door was thrown open. Mr. Sumino. It's you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Don't tell me you're still hoping I'd convert me to your side. How much do you think you can achieve in just one day? Ima, please. At least think about it. I've done all the thing I need to, Mr. Sumino. My safety is guaranteed thanks to the plan I've come up with. Oh, right. You mentioned that before. You had a plan of your own. It's a simple enough solution. All I need is a way for me and my dear sister to remain at the academy without needing to fight. There's no way Hiroko is going to allow that. That's the problem my strategy aims to address. Hey! And what is a strategy exactly? Oh, I'm so sorry, but I can't tell you that. If you knew about it, it would lose all strategic value. Ima waved me goodbye and closed the door, his easy smile devoid of any kind of fear exactly. He seems so confident. I hope his secret plan of his isn't anything violent. This is Kako's room. Maybe she'll be more willing to listen to me today. I rang the doorbell and waited. After a little while, the door was pulled open by a shaky, hesitant hand. Oh, it's you, Takumi. Sorry if I surprised you. I just wanted to ask you something. Have you made your decision on what you're going to say tomorrow? If you don't agree to fight like the rest of us, you'll have to leave. I know, but my dear brother said he had a plan. He said there's no need for me to fight. Just like he said, there's no need for me to ever get married or leave home. Don't listen to him on everything he says. I feel like that's a discussion for another day. Okay, but let's put Ima and his plan aside for now. What do you want to do? Me? Is it really that hard of a question? I don't really know. My dear brother usually handles all the big decisions. It's no different now. I have no choice but to go along with what he says. Alright, I guess that's that then. Thank you for coming.
Hey!
That's about what I expected. I can't imagine a timid girl like her going out in the battlefield. And then the conversation I was fearing the most. Alright, Shoma. I wonder if he's in. I rang the doorbell and waited. Eventually the door slowly opened. Hello, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for ruining your day with my existence. I mean, if it was ruined, I wouldn't have come to you in the first place. Please, Jesus. Well, we're off to a great start here. Hey, Shoma, that deadline Hiroko set for you guys is coming up tomorrow, you know? Are you sure you don't want to reconsider things? At this rate, she's really going to throw you out. Yes, I know. I guess I'll just be thrown out like the trash I am. You don't really want that, though, right? You should expect too much from me. I'm so hopeless and inept that me losing is basically a foregone conclusion no matter what kind of conflict it is. This isn't some kind of physical or psychological shortcomings I can work on or overcome someday. My uselessness is baked into me at a cellular level. If I wasn't to sink my fate, my staying here would only cause more trouble for me. You understand what you're saying, right? Once you get beyond the wall of fire, you'll probably die. Yes, I know. I've accepted that too. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's better to get over with now. I don't really let you down later. I'm sorry you had to end up here with someone like me. Shoma bowed his head in a gesture of deep regret and disappeared back to the darkness of his room. That's no good. He's too pessimistic for me to convince him now. I've talked to all three of the remaining non-fighters, but it doesn't do any good. Done what I can. I guess I'll just have to go back to my room. I have a feeling either they're going to all get kicked out, or I'm going to have to do something and protect, like choose like one of them to save or something. If those three really are kicked out tomorrow, what'll happen then? Isn't there anything I can do? I wonder who that could be. Has one of them changed their mind after all? Hope fluttered in my chest when I went to the door, but then when I opened it... Hello, Takumi. Have a moment of your time? Oh, hey, Eito. What's up? I wanted to discuss something with you. You know, about Hiroko. What about her? You remember what I told you in the cafeteria this morning? Something Hiroko said bothered me, and I've been thinking about it, and I'm sure now that it's important. Click on you again, I guess, instead of just continuing the conversation. So what did she say that was so strange? I thought you said it was probably nothing. That was just an excuse. I thought it would be better if we didn't discuss it in front of everyone. What do you mean? I'm almost certain Hiroko is hiding something from us. If I'd pressed the matter, we'd have gotten into a big argument. Things are strained enough right now as it is, and I didn't want to risk escalating them further. I guess that makes sense. What's this? What is it that you think she's hiding? I want you to think back to what Hiroko told us before she left and see if anything stands out. Oh, that she knew that they were stronger than us? A humanoid invader with a strange transformation was certainly stronger than any foes we've come up against. But she said commanders, plural, not singular. We've never fought an invader like that before or since. It's not impossible that there are other like it out there. Baruka spoke about there being more as if it was a sure thing. Now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. Bear in mind, what I'm about to say is just my own conjecture. But it seems to me Hiroko views this war differently from the rest of us, like she knows something we don't. That wouldn't be out of the question. She did seem... She's been fighting the invaders for longer than we have. But if the people in charge have told her something, or if she's found out something herself, what could it be? Only one way to find out. We have to ask her about it ourselves. What? Just like that? There's no way she'll tell us the truth that easy. She'll probably brush off the whole thing. Knowing what she knows will allow us to make more informed decision. It makes sense strategically speaking. If she insists on dodging the issue after that, we can get everyone together and put more pressure on her. We can even make her step down as leader. What? If Hiroko's no longer in charge, we won't be have the authority to make the others leave. It's not like we voted her into that position to begin with anyways. You're basically suggesting that we stage a mutiny. Isn't that a step too far? I don't think it will come to that. Hiroko won't let anything happen that might jeopardize our chances of beating the invaders. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what this information she's hiding is, but if it can give us a better perspective on the war, we ought to know about it. It might even make the last 3 non-fighters change their minds. There's a chance worth betting on, don't you think? I guess. You see, it's in everyone's best interest for Hiroko to share what she knows with us. Thing is, though, she scares me. I'm not great at talking to people anyways. I don't think I could make my case very well. I always feel better around you, Takumi, and you have quite a way with words, so... so that's what this is about. Alright, I'll go with you and try to get the truth out of Hiroko. Thank you. I think it's for the best that we talk in private, just the 3 of us, before involving anyone else. I believe Hiroko is in the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor alone. Would you mind coming along with me right now? Sure, no problem. Let's go talk to her. Thank you, Takumi. Is Hiroko really hiding something? I can only hope she's honest. She'll be honest with us. If she refuses, things could get complicated. Well, I'm sure it'll work out somehow. Now, I have a sinking suspicion that this would be a good time to save. Hato said Hiroko was in the leisure lounge. What would she be doing here all on her own? Look, Takumi, over there. Ito pointed to the pool. From where we were standing, we could make out a shadow moving in the water. As we got closer, whatever it came to the surface, sending a spray of water across the edge of the pool. Standing there, of course.
Your peeping technique leaves a lot to be desired.
What? We weren't peeping!
That's right. We wouldn't. That's to say, we didn't.
I mean, it's a public area, so...
Why are you both acting so flustered? Does my body really unsettle you that much?
They're virgins, they don't understand.
It's not that, it's just...
Get to the point. I know you didn't walk in here by accident. You knew I'd be here, so you must be here to see me. Out with it. What do you want?
We have something very important we want to discuss with you.
Very important, you say? All right. Wait here while I go get changed.
We watch Hiroko make her way towards the locker room, the silence broken only by the echo of her wet footsteps. Half an hour? Thank you for waiting. Now let's hear this very important matter of yours. My time is precious. Feel free to skip the preamble. Okay, well, there's no easy way to do this. I've just got to go for the direct approach. Alright, I'm going to come out right out and ask. Here, do you know something about this war? Something the rest of us don't? What makes you think that? And so suddenly, too. We figured it out from some of the stuff you said and done. Plus, if we assume you have information that we don't, it actually explains a lot. Your cold, practical attitude for one, and your dedication to winning at any cost. Is it true? Do you know the truth about this war? About Last Defense Academy? It's not that we consider you an unfit leader or anything, Hiroko. Now that Sirai's gone, there's no doubt you're the best person for the job. But I can't follow someone who insists on keeping us in the dark like this. And I'm sure everyone else would feel the same if they knew. Is that a threat? Are you planning to go back and turn everyone against me? Believe me, I'd rather not have to. Fighting amongst ourselves could tear this unit apart. If that happens, we'll be in no condition to fight the invaders anymore.
Hey!
We're not trying to start a confrontation here. We're still on your side. We just want to know the truth. Everyone's so confused about what we're doing here and how we got caught up in it. Once we know the truth, it'll be a lot easier for us to focus on whatever it takes to win the war and go home. So please, if you know anything that might help explain all this, I think we have a right to hear it. You really got me up against the wall here. I can hardly shrug this off with I don't know anything now, can I? I'm impressed. I didn't think you had it in you to grill me like this mercilessly. We didn't mean to grill you exactly. You've asked me if I know something about this war, and if I have an answer to that, then yes, I have a certain information that you might find relevant. You do? Really? What is it? Is it about what's in the defense room, or how they chose who to send here? Hold on. Can we get to go get the others first? I want everyone to hear this all at once. It would be easier for our morale that way.
You never know. Well then.
The nighttime announcement. I didn't realize how late it was. We'd be up all night if we tried to call a meeting now. Maybe we should pick a gift again tomorrow morning. Is that alright with you, Hiroko? I'll tell everyone to meet up at the cafeteria like we did before. Very well. You're right. It's best that everyone hears this firsthand. And you're not going to go back on this? You haven't left me with much choice besides. I haven't been hiding this information. It reflects badly on me or anything like that. I just thought it might be better to spare you from such a harrowing truth. Harrowing? It's that bad? You should be telling everyone your reason for hiding it too. Trust us, whatever this truth might be, I'm confident we can handle it. We made it this far, and most of us have made up our minds to put our lives on the line. Our resolve won't be shaken so easily. Alright, I'll trust you. Just be aware that it's a long story, and you may not like what you hear. The fact that I've kept it secret from you this long should give you an idea of how bad it is. Yes, I'll tell everyone to prepare themselves for the worst. I really never thought it would turn out like this, but it's a relief that I finally get it off my chest. I'm going to sleep well tonight. A beat later, Hiroko was already halfway to the door. Before she could leave, I called after her. Wait, can I ask you one last thing? What is it? Are you serious about the deadline tomorrow? Were you really going to force the non-fighters to leave? You've said time and again that you didn't care if they died. Do you mean that? The way you talked about protecting us from the truth right now, I'm finding it hard to believe that you're really that heartless. My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory, but it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. Despite those words, Hiroko clearly didn't intend to loosen up anytime soon. She continued on her way back to us the whole time. Hiroko. She's not so bad after all, just a little clumsy when it comes to expressing her feelings. Eto and I didn't stick around for long after that. We had done all we came to do and it was getting late. We went back to our own rooms. I'm glad we figured some things out. What about this harrowing truth Hiroko mentioned? Whatever it is, it's made her obsessed with winning this war. But it also something she thought we'd be happier not knowing about. What could be that terrible? What is this big secret? No use thinking about it now. By this time tomorrow she'll have told us everything. We'd better go to bed so it can be fresh for the meeting in the morning. And so ended my 15th day at Last Defense Academy. The 16th day would bring a development none of us were expecting, one that would have been considered would have a considerable effort on our war effort going forward. Dun dun dun. I've checked all around this side of the wall of fire. There's no sign of her anywhere. She's not in her room either. I've looked at a bunch of classrooms, but she's not in any of them. Sorry for being so useless. I don't understand this. Damn it, where the hell is she? Hiroko had disappeared. Today was supposed to be the day she told us all about what she'd been hiding, but when we got to the cafeteria in the morning, Hiroko wasn't there. We waited long enough that we started to get worried. A few of us rang the doorbell outside her room and there was no answer. That's when we knew something wasn't right. We decided to split up and search the school for her. Every time we're supposed to find out new information, the person who's supposed to tell us fucking disappears. But fail to find any clues of her whereabouts. After that, we tried looking outside. We followed the wall of fire all the way around, but still didn't find anything. Hiroko was gone, vanished without a trace. Where'd you go, mistress? Is it safe to say she isn't on the school grounds? That just leaves one explanation. She must have gone outside the wall. No, that's not possible. I mean, those extinguishers are there. She wouldn't have gotten out without using one of them. Then where is she? Why'd she pick now to pull a disappearing act? You guys said Hiroko was hiding something from us, right? Some kind of secret about the war? Isn't it weird that she went missing right before she could tell us? It's the same as what happened with C-Ray. I mean, we're gonna find her chopped up and stuffed in a trash can somewhere? Don't say that. You're gonna make me... If Miss Shizuharu is gone, that means her fight or leave ultimatum no longer applies, right? I mean, nobody's going to want to test us while we're all... This is going on. The rest of you don't even know what the test is going to be, right? Right? Shut the hell up, man. Why are you acting so happy? Wait a minute. Ima, didn't you say you had a plan to get out of fighting or having to leave? What's the matter? You don't think I had something to do with this, do you? Have a little faith, Mr. Sumino. I'm sad to say my secret plan was a total bust. Miss Shizuharu disappeared before I had a chance to spring it on her. Maybe this is redundant at this point, but just what was your plan? I mean, you guys would have saw me roll my eyes so hard if I had a web camera on. I was going to seduce her. Didn't I mention I'm a master in the art of love? Excuse me? Back in the complex, I'm pretty well known as certain circles. Practically a celebrity. The financial aid of my many kind friends is what allowed me to put food on the table for my dear sister when times got tough. I'm sorry, everyone. I know my dear brother's aura makes him seem pure in chess, but... So you were gonna put the moves on Hiroko and get her to, like, let you off hook that way? Exactly. It would have been the perfect plan. Only one and only I could have pulled off. There's so many problems with that. I don't even know where to start. But we've got more important things to worry about right now. If you didn't do anything to Hiroko, then where is she? If the school got attacked now, we'd be in real trouble. Hey, we've got no Siri, no Hiroko. It'd be a total crap fest. Let's try not to get sidetracked with the worst case scenarios. Maybe we should search the school again.
Hey!
Yeah, that's about the only thing we can do right now. We wandered around the community looking for Hiroko for the rest of the day. By the time the sun went down, we had made no progress whatsoever. We were starting to get desperate.
Heady, so you never know when the invaders will then.
This is terrible. I finally feel like we'd reached an understanding with Hiroko, and now she's gone. She couldn't have just disappeared. She has to be around here somewhere. Fire receivers haven't been used, so we know she hasn't gone outside the wall. She's still on school grounds. She has to be. Let's look around one more time. Wait, Takumi, it's late. It's getting dark. We'll be a better chance of finding something in the morning. It's important we take time to rest too. If there's some other crisis after this, last thing we need to do be sleep deprived during it. He's right. We can't spend all night searching here at the risk of the next attack taking us by surprise. We need to conserve our stamina so we'll be ready to fight when the time comes.
Hey!
Alright, you win. Let's call it a day. Who knows, maybe tomorrow Hiroko will come back like nothing ever happened, and she'll explain everything. Anything's possible, I guess. I'll let everyone know that we're done for today. You can go back to your room. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. She'll be back tomorrow like nothing ever happened. Even as I said that, I knew the chances of such a miracle were practically zero. I slept fitfully that night, too uneasy to really relax. Any time things started to go our way here, those hopes were quashed almost immediately. Was that just the kind of place Last Defense Academy was? As soon as we were getting all pumped up, we resumed our search for Hiroko. We started with the school's interior. Nothing. Then we split into groups and checked outside. Everywhere we could reach, right up to the wall of fire. Still nothing. It was obvious that Hiroko wasn't going to just show up out of nowhere. She disappeared, utterly and completely. Another day we didn't find anything. This is bullshit, man. People just don't blip out of existence like this. We've been through as we can, but there's still no sign of her. Does that mean she really did go outside the wall? What about the fire extinguishers, though? You can't get out without using one of them, right? Yeah, I'm sure of that much. Then where could she be? Maybe she got kicked from the server. Maybe she's lost her connection because of the sunspots or something. Can I say something? Listen up, everyone. My darling sister is about to grace us with her words of wisdom. You can do it, dear sister dearest. I think I spotted an inconsistency in your logic just now. Something that doesn't quite add up. And what's this inconsistency you spotted? It could be nothing, but what if using the fire extinguishers isn't the only way to get past the undying flames? Hiroko is keeping secrets, right? She knew things that we don't. What if this included a way out of school that none of us have noticed yet? A way out? It's like back in the complex. You ended up finding shortcuts and stuff in your neighborhood when you grew up and get to know better. That's right. None of us even considered that possibility. You're a genius, sister dearest. Now, if only we'd gotten to know Shizuhara better, she might have agreed to smuggle us out with her. So she left and went back to the TRC on her own? Hey, moron, this is Hiroko we're talking about. She is more serious about beating the invaders than any of us. That could have been an act for all we know. This is the only explanation that covers all the facts. Actually, I thought of something else that might explain it. Oh, really? I have to click on her a fucking third time? What's the other explanation you thought of, Kako? There's a difference between this disappearance and the last one. Hiroko was one of us. She couldn't detonate the bombs inside us like Siri could. Oh, I see. So one of us could be the culprit here. Huh? If one of us killed her and carried the body outside the wall of fire, then came back after disposing of it, that would account for there being 2 fire extinguishers here, wouldn't it? Since the corpse recovery drones don't work outside the school grounds, they wouldn't have detected her death or brought her back to revive her. That'd be like Miss Shizuhara had vanished into thin air. Outstanding, sister dearest. You've thought of everything. Wait a minute, you really think Hiroko was murdered by one of us? Who was it? Which one of you killed her? Whoa, don't look at me. We don't even know for sure if that's what happened. No, it's the only explanation that makes sense. Mrs. Hiroko would never run off and abandon us, and she wouldn't let the second-rate invaders do her in either. But if she let her guard down around one of us, that'd be all the killer would need to take the jump on her. Don't talk like that, Darumi. We're not murderers. None of us would turn on a friend. Are you sure about that? We've only known each other for a couple of weeks. You don't know what everyone else is capable of. Maybe, but still. My beloved mistress Hiroko has been taken away from me in such a cruel way, too. I need to honor her memory by enjoying this paranoia-filled atmosphere to the max. That's your takeaway from all this? Please, that was only a theory. There's no firm evidence to support it. Right, just a theory. Just one possibility. You explain yourself really well, though, Kako. I think this is the most we've heard you talk since we got here. This is her field of interest, after all.
At ease, soldiers. It's time. You never know when the... Well, then.
I mean, that would leave the only suspects in that would be the people who were going to kicked out. So Tsubasa, Gaku, Kako, Ima, and Shoma. Because they're the only ones that would... Unless there's a traitor. So if there's someone in here that's working to try to get behind the door and is working with the invaders, they wouldn't want us knowing what's going on. So anytime anybody went to go get information or tell everybody... But it's suspicious about the timing about it too, though. So that puts a red flag on Ito. Ito's the one that suggested it, so he would try to get Takumi to make it think like it's not him by doing that. So he could make it seem like, oh, we're going to, but then she dies the day after. Because nobody else knew that she was going to reveal the information but the three of them. Unless someone was eavesdropping, but... There goes the nighttime announcement. Another day is coming to an end. Both of these theories mean Hiroko could have left the school grounds. Looking outside the wall starting to sound like a better idea, don't you think? Let's save that for tomorrow. We're not likely to find anything in the dark. But if she really did have a secret way out, she's probably miles away now. Nah, we'll find her. Pieces of her anyways. Hey, do you think we could shove parts in the revival-matic and it'll still work even if they're a little rotten? They already said no. The manual was clear about that. It has to be immediately after death. A few minutes at most. It won't matter if Hiriko's still alive, and I sincerely believe that she is. I don't think discussing things any further will help us at this point. Let's take a break and get some sleep. Tomorrow we'll come up with a plan and take action. Right, that's probably the best approach. Tomorrow sounds like it's a really good time to get attacked. The group dispersed and all of us exhausted and demoralized from the day of fruitless searching. We made our way back to our rooms in a heavy, sullen silence. As tired as I felt, I found it hard to sleep that night. I just couldn't switch off. Where's Hiroko? And how and why did she disappear so completely? We'd gone over a couple of possibilities today, but I wasn't going to believe either of them. Hiroko running away, one of us killing her, each sounded just as impossible as the other. My primary goal is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. Man. I don't think she's lying then. So why would she leave us so suddenly? I didn't come up with the answers that night, but I did eventually drift off. Sleep gave me no relief. Thoughts of Hiroko and what might have happened to her haunted my dreams. It went on and on like that for a while. Time seemed to almost lose meaning. I could have slept several hours or only a few minutes. All of a sudden my eyes flickered over. My body felt hot. Something was wrong. I glanced around trying to get my bearings. It couldn't be morning already. It was still dark out. Then I caught sight of something in the corner of my eye that made me spring to my feet.
What the?
It's back.
You! What are you doing here?
I could barely speak. Fear and confusion were making my throat seize
Who are
up.
you? What are you? Why are you in my room?
It's trying to speak again, but I still can't make anything out. It's the same as last time. What is this thing?
Are you an invader? Why do you keep attacking the school? What do you want from us? I know there's something here, but what is it? I can't hear you. At least talk in a way I can understand.
This is getting me nowhere.
Did you do something to Hideko? Wait, no, not just... What happened to Sirei? Was that you too? What did you... Gah. Hey!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated. All available troops.
That's right, the invaders are back. Damn it, not only do we have to fight them at night, we have to do it without Hiroko too. Was this part of their plan? Did they get rid of her so they could attack while we're confused and disorganized? No time to think about that now. We gotta get to the war room and get ready to fight. Takumi, we're under attack. We've got a fresh batch of invaders to deal with. I know. Right when I thought we'd finally get some sleep too, bastards could have held off till morning. Is it just the four of us though? What about Gaku and Tsubasa? I don't think they're coming. I did knock on their doors just in case, but Gaku didn't answer. And all I could hear from Tsubasa room was a lot of dry retching. What a bunch of party poopers. They should just embrace the bloodlust already. We'll just have to make do with what we've got. I guess so. I wish Hiroko was here though. Wish all of you want. It won't change a thing. We still got plenty of strong with even without her. Yeah, that's what the worst could happen. Apart from all of us dying horribly, I mean. I won't let that happen. I can't die here. I made a promise.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try to.
That's right. I'm gonna survive and make it back to the complex. Back to Kurara. So I can't die here. Let's do this. Let's protect our school. We'll kill the enemy and make it through this alive. Takumi. Now you're talking. This is gonna be a total bloodbath. I'm gonna get so much XP. Right, of course. This is the only way to keep everyone safe. The fear hasn't gone away. I don't think it ever will. But if I let it get to me, I won't be able to save anyone. I'll do whatever it takes, even if it means fighting. Even if it means killing.
Come on, guys. Let's get this defensive battle underway.
We're being attacked on both sides of the school? Shit.
Damn! These guys are a cut above the rest for sure.
Do you think they're commanders? If they are, then what Hideko said was true. There's more than one of them in the invader army.
And now we've got to deal with two of them right off the bat.
We're so dead! This is gonna be fun!
Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be a little crazy.
Let's do it to it! Stab, stab, stab!
Let's do this!
Shit, I don't know what to do here.
We better get moving. You're in the way! Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to trim down their nose. Got it! Nice! I guess it's my turn. Ha! All well and good.
Man. This is rough.
Fine.
I'm making defensive stance because she's gonna get hit by both of them. Man.
Say when.
Honestly, I think defensive
Seriously
stance is my
impressive.
best option
Don't
here.
touch me! So annoying!
I'm spent.
Let's go!
This. Give me this. That'll be 2 AP.
Bye-bye!
We better get moving. I guess it's my turn. Allow me to take them down. I hope I helped a little.
Let's do it to it!
Rev it up!
I've got this. That's it. Here we go. All right. Ready when you are. I've got this. Got it.
I'll save the AP for next round. He's still
Let's
stunned.
go!
Oh, I need to defeat one of them?
So did we win? Or what?
Something feels off, though. It wasn't like this when we beat the last one.
No!
way! It came back from the dead? I thought we were the only ones who could do that!
What's going on? Looks like these two come as a set. Anytime we defeat one of them, the other revives it.
The hell? How are we supposed to win this then?
If we can beat one of them, then finish off its partner before it has a chance to use that revival technique, that should do the trick.
What a drag!
If that's what it takes, that's what we'll have to do. Unless anyone else has a better idea?
Incoming invader detected at 12 o'clock.
Huh?
What is 12 o'clock?
Target is an S-class fighter. It is currently approaching the school at a high speed.
Now there's 3 of them?
We barely managed to cope with 2.
You have gotta be shitting me! We don't have enough fighters to handle all of them!
Tsubasa and Gaku.
Hey, everyone! Sorry I'm late.
Seriously? A night battle? This totally stinks! But we're dead if we lose here, right? And not just us. Everyone back in the TRC will be next on their list. If this is what it takes to stop that, then I'll fight too!
Alright.
Tsubasa! Gaku! You came after all!
Well, you didn't leave us much choice. I was kinda hoping you'd be fine to win this without me. If I don't step in now, though, we're all gonna be royally screwed.
I'm so dizzy. I've already thrown up a bunch of times, and it feels like I'm not even connected to my body anymore. But I've decided to give this my best shot. I'll do whatever I can to help out.
Thanks, guys. I'll leave the enemies over there to you then.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Anyway, we got those revival machines or whatever up and running, right? If they do kill us, I'll come back and really let them have it.
You let me know.
What's the matter, Eito?
I'm a little overwhelmed. Seeing these two in their class armor ready to fight. But I'll be okay. Now that they're here, I'm not afraid anymore. I don't know how to explain it, but all my fatigue from before is gone. It's amazing how much difference it makes having friends by your side. So long as we keep trusting and supporting each other, I'm sure we'll be able to blaze our way to a brighter future. Let's turn this battle around and show them what we can do together!
Alright, Gaku. He's a mid-range attacker that specializes in taking down many enemies at once. He automatically gains +1 attack when the voltage meter is 100% or more from his survivor skill Special Vibes. After selecting a skill, you can select green space to move to that character before attacking. Doing this means you can select your target before moving, making it useful for large attacks if required to keep your distance from the enemy. Well, if he gets bonuses to having over 100% voltage, let's get the voltage meter up first.
Do it to it!
Still only have 4 AP.
Let's do this!
Take this!
Let's go!
Yeah!
All right!
Let me handle it. Let him loose! Just watch me.
That is a weird pattern.
Ready when you are.
Tsubasa is a support fighter that specializes in mobility and movement options. Your special skill, Special Mechanic, prevents fatigue regardless of how many actions he takes. Fires an attack and applying the friend affects -1 attack. Buffs ally movement, heals fatigue, and adds +10 move to all allies in range.
saw that, right?
I'm ready whenever. You're in the way!
Got it. Nice.
Yes, leave it to me.
Now if we...
Let's give it to him!
Say when.
Prepped and ready. Just watch me.
Sure
Locked
do.
and loaded. Ready when you are.
Assume voltage to activate switch.
Let's freaking go. Get the hell out of my way!
We better get moving. Here we go!
I'm good whenever.
Says it does 6.
They're gonna hear this engine roar.
Gazoon tight.
Refused? What's next? A giant Mac?
Actually, I think that's this commander's true form.
So then, if we take it out, this will be over.
Hey, Tsubasa, that class weapon of yours is freaking sweet. It's like some kind of tricked out car or something.
Thanks. The first time I used it, it was a total disaster. I spewed all over the interior. But this time, I've got the sick bag and tinted windows so I can fight with total peace of mind.
Oh, that's great.
No matter how strong the enemy we're facing is, I won't be afraid anymore. Knowing you all have my back gives me limitless courage. I feel like I could take on the whole world right now. When we fight side by side, we become more than the sum of our parts. We're more than just a scattered group of fighters. We're a team! Let's do this, everyone! With our powers combined, there's nothing we can't do!
Sheesh. I got embarrassed just standing here listening to you say all that.
So we're still separated?
I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about! Just watch me. I'll hit you with all I got.
guess. Leave it to me. I guess it's my turn. You're in the way! All well and good.
Here we go. My turn. Got it.
Let's do this!
Alright, so what's the more important play here?
Let's go! Stab, stab, stab!
Hauling ass!
Howie! When he uses a charge skill, purple warning spaces will appear before the attack is launched during their next turn. You can stop charge skills from activating by reducing an enemy's armor to 0.
Locked and loaded! Ready when you are! Let's ride! You take it from here!
We better get moving.
Here we go! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Let's go. My turn. Yeah. All right.
This is
I'm
kinda
ready
wild,
whenever.
honestly.
Allow me to trim down their number. Got it. Nice.
Let's give it to him!
Oh shit. They can move, they can go other places.
Let me handle it.
Let's do it to it!
I'll show you what's up. I got a good feeling about this. Let's freaking go! Let it loose! I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about! You saw that, right?
Here we go.
Let me handle it.
I guess it's my turn. Yes, leave it to me.
I feel so weak.
I guess it's my turn. Here we go! We better get moving. I'm ready whenever. Here we go! We better get moving.
I mean, I feel like that was the most useful way I could have done that.
And you said it! You're kidding! Ow!
Shit.
I guess it's my turn. Allow me to bring down their numbers. I'm ready whenever. Here we
Did we win?
I have a feeling that's not going to be an S.
Yeah, I think so.
So, what do we do with this one?
This one? Oh. I see what you mean.
Can't leave it alive or it'll just come after us again.
Guess one of us will have to strike the finishing blow like Mistress Hiriko did before. It's kind of a lot of effort, though. Who wants to do it?
The finishing blow? You mean kill them?
Not like it's a real person or anything. It's just an invader.
I mean, it looks pretty human.
Hey, why can this one use hemoanima anyway? Just how many of the invaders have powers like ours?
We still don't know. Hiruko might have been able to tell us, but...
We can talk about this later. We gotta hurry or it's gonna revive.
Even if it's our enemy, I don't relish the thought of sucking out its power and leaving it a dried up husk. But I guess somebody's gotta do it.
I feel like thematically Takamura is the best one for this. Well, I mean, Darumi, obviously, but...
Alright, let me handle this. I'll wreck 'em all!
Oh, man. Yeah. That's about right. Phew, it's finally over. Honestly, I thought it'd be a lot worse. Yeah, I didn't get as nauseous as I was expecting. I think my class armor helped to settle my stomach or something.
Hey!
Hey, I got something to say to you too. Takamura came stomping up and slammed his hand on Daku's shoulder. I had you all wrong. You were great out there. Huh? Thanks. We couldn't have won that battle without you, and your class weapons are so frickin' badass. You think so? Yeah, you should let me take yours for a spin sometime, Gaku. I want to pull off one of those cool headshots on you. Shoot the enemy, not me. That goes for you too, Tsubasa. You're drifting around the battlefield like you were some kind of off-road stunt rally. Yeah, really? Most people don't know how good driving technique is when they see it. Let's lay off the high fives and shoulder slaps, though, okay? I'm probably smell pretty funky right now. We're finally coming together as a team. I'm not sure if my heart can handle this much emotion. Do you need to go lie down for a few minutes? Alright, this calls for a celebration. Let's fire up the Rationomatic-in. On second thought, it's late. I'm beat. Let's do it tomorrow instead. Yeah, it's practically morning already. We're gonna all need our rest. And I really need to take a shower. Oh man, things would be so much easier if we could just stay awake while I'm asleep. Feeling triumphant yet exhausted from another successful battle, we shuffled her back to our rooms for some well-deserved rest. The moment I got back to my room, I let out a huge sigh and collapsed onto the bed. I was too tired to even lift a finger. All that stress and fatigue really added up. How long am I going to keep doing this? I had forgotten Hiroko or the weird ghost boy, but I couldn't summon the energy to think about them right now. Just let me sleep. I closed my eyes and almost immediately sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. I opened my eyes, I was awake, but... Ow, ow, ow. My legs hurt, my arms hurt, my chest, my neck, my chest, my abdomen hurt. I hurt in places I didn't know the correct anatomical term for. My whole body was one big mass of muscle pain. I guess I overdid it. I had no idea yesterday I had to put so much strain on my body. Our previous battle had left me pretty tired the day after, but never like this. What time is it anyway? I struggled to sit up, tentatively raising my head until I could see the clock on the wall. It's past 1 p.m. already. Wow, I really slept in. I didn't feel refreshed at all. Even after hauling myself out of bed, getting dressed, I still only felt half awake. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I'll go see if they're in the cafeteria. Forcing myself to move, I slowly made my way towards the usual meeting place, my back hunched over like an old man's. Then when I finally got to the cafeteria, I wasn't sure whether to be surprised or deflated by what I saw.
Good morning, Takumi.
How are you feeling today?
You took your sweet time. I only got here a minute ago too, though.
Hey guys. Are your muscles hurting as much as mine?
Not just my muscles. My throat feels like it's been lined with sandpaper. All that throwing up must have inflamed it.
I don't even know if I can lift a pair of chopsticks right now.
Darumi has encountered a fatal error and has to shut down. She will continue in power saving mode until fully charged.
Congratulations on another win, everybody. Go ahead and order whatever you want. You've earned it. Stay where you are. I'll bring it to you. Thank you. The Skumo twins went back and forth to the Rationomatic, bringing us a breakfast. Or was it lunch? Here, your avocado cheeseburger, Tsubasa. I had a thick layer of peanut butter as a nice little extra. You shouldn't have. I mean, you really shouldn't have.
Yeah!
And for Miss Maruko, a bowl of rice with thin strips of cow flesh on top. Is this really food? Must be a working class Skumo thing. Hey, insult me one thing, but don't diss my gudon. How you being so nice today, Ima? Nice for you, I mean. I just want to make sure you all have the nourishment you need to recover your fighting strength. If the invaders launched another attack while you're this state, they'd be in a proverbial creek without a paddle. Don't say you're gonna jinx it. probably won't happen that soon, but there will be another attacks. Last night proved that they're not shy about attacking at night either. I'm gonna live in constant fear of when the next battle's gonna be. My rotten luck just keeps getting rottener. Speaking of the future, what are we gonna do from here on? I think I know what I was gonna say, but I'd like to make sure. Is this about our future plans? What's this about our future plans, Ito? First we lost Sierra, and now it looks like Hiroko isn't coming back either. So we should keep looking for her or choose a new leader. Should we keep defending the school like before? We need to consider our options. I almost forgot about that. Did she really have some kind of secret passage out of here? No, she was murdered by the traitor hiding in our ranks. Quit it, you're gonna make everyone paranoid. Guys, knock it off. It ain't cool to speak ill of the dead. If she's still alive, she'll probably be back and explain herself soon enough. Siri and Hiroko both knew something about this war and disappeared before they could tell us about it. We may have to accept that we're never going to learn the whole truth. Knowing that, what do y'all think we should do from here on out? It's not like we can leave. Nothing except run out the 100 days. But all the stuff about going home, we're done. Is it still gonna happen without Siri here? I wish we knew that much. At the very least. We're supposed to be on a vital mission to defend the future of humanity, isn't that right? Surely the people in charge wouldn't leave us here unsupervised. There's gotta be a way to contact them, whoever they are. Siri must have been in charge of that too. Now that he's gone, we're probably cut off. For a mission this important, you'd think they'd have some fail-safes in place, wouldn't you? Everything Siri told us was a lie, and this whole thing is a twisted reality show set up by a cadre ultra-rich dudes. They're probably out here right now sipping champagne and getting off seeing us suffer. What part of that was funny? This really sucks though. At least before we had some kind of hope learning the truth. I know it's frustrating to have all these unanswered questions, but the invaders are targeting the school. There's no doubt about that. That means part of the being something important here is true. Why else would they keep attacking so persistently? So I think the 100-day time limit must have a grain of truth in it as well. I doubt something will happen on the 100th day. As to whether or not it will include us going home, all we can do is have faith that it will. I guess so. We really don't have any other option, do we? We'll be okay. It'll all work out in one way or another. Yeah, let's go with that. I seriously don't want to think about this anymore. The only way I'm getting through this is by focusing on all the awesome stuff I'll do once I get home. I'll be hailed as a hero, save mankind. Money, honor, women, they'll all be mine for the take. Anyone make fun of me will get their just desserts, and the world will enter a new era with me leading the way. You're starting to sound like a supervillain now. We spent a little longer in the cafeteria eating a meal that was breakfast, lunch, and dinner rolled into one. Once we were done, we went back to our rooms. It was still aching all over, but at least I had a full stomach. This really hurts. Back in my room, I collapsed onto the bed and just lay there for a while. Staying on my feet was too much effort. I'd already wasted most of the day doing nothing. Although, after last night's battle, maybe that was only natural. In fact, it was probably better for me to take it easy and allow my body to recover. Maybe I'll take a shower and hit the sack. I spent the rest of the day laying in bed, not doing anything noteworthy. Before I knew it, my 18th day at Last Defense Academy had passed by me.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 19th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Wait, 19? Well, that's a good round number. A real milestone if ever I heard one. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked some new facilities. Feel free to check out the garage on the first floor and the library on the second. The VR machine in the training room's been updated too. All part of the service. Be sure to sharpen up your skills, allow your creativity to bloom, and slaughter the vile invaders more efficiently than ever.
Okay. Pity my muscles was completely gone, but I felt a lot better than I did yesterday. What's the idea of making the 19th a milestone day anyway? All that good round number stuff made no sense. You probably wanted us to call him out on it and watch us squirm. No use getting worked up about it now.
Huh?
I guess you should take a look at the new rooms. Garage.
Huh?
Where's the vehicles? Oh, this is the garage. Look like there's some cool stuff in here. Cool doesn't even begin to cover it. Look at this. Isn't it awesome? And that one over there. And wow, you never find these things in such good condition. You sure seem excited. Well, duh. I've never expected the school's lineup of facilities to include a workshop of my dreams. That's what it should have been called, a workshop. Why is it called the garage? If you ever want to make adjustments to your class weapon, just let me know. Be glad to handle any customization work. Customize my class weapon? Yeah, this place has everything. Aren't our class weapons supposed to be like manifestations of our will to fight, channeled through our blood or something? Is it even possible to customize them? To be honest, I'm not 100% on the details either, but there's equipment here specifically designed to do just that. I have a feeling I'll be spending a lot of time here. I'll have this gear up and running faster than you can say manganese tricarbonate. I knew Tsubasa was in the machines, but I had no idea she could get this passionate about them. Oh boy, I can't wait to get started. Who wants to be first? It doesn't have to be a complete overhaul, just let me tweak it a little. Whoa, calm down, Tsubasa. I know you're excited, but let's take things slow, okay? New skills development can be unlocked. You can exit during your free time. This device upgrades class time. I should try it out sometime. Hey. Is that... But was that a curtain with the 18 circle and a cross? So, whatever. Sure enough, this is the library. This is wonderful. They got a huge selection of titles from all kinds of genres. I don't think I've ever seen this many books, not even in the TRC libraries. How about that? I'm not much of a reader, so I never really thought about it, but how many books we had. Believe me, this is impressive. I used to spend most of my spare time reading. Being around people always made me nervous. Books were my refuge from the world. Ito doesn't hesitate to speak his mind anymore. I guess this experience has helped bring him out of his shell. How about you, Shoma? Do you like to read? Do you have a favorite book? If you think I have anything interesting to add to this conversation, you're going to be disappointed. I don't read or watch TV or play video games or engage with any kind of media worth talking about. I'm sorry for being so thoroughly uninteresting. That's okay. You could start reading books now. So it's only books here? Nothing extra like Gift-O-Matic in the rec room? I don't think so. Although there's some rather unusual choices on the shelves. There's some guides on combat techniques, military strategy, that kind of thing. They might teach us some stuff to help us against the invaders. I think that's more in your area of expertise than mine. That's fair. I'll let you know if I come across anything useful. Thanks, Ito. Reading study has been unlocked. You can access it during your free time. Yep, sure is. What's it say? Is it okay to enter? It doesn't seem like a good idea. That's a lot of books. I'm not sure if they'll be useful to me since I seldom read. A PC you could use to search for books. It's not connected to the internet. Then nobody needs it. Hey, Takumi, you came to check out this room too, huh? Yeah, I was curious about what this update to the VR training machine is all about. Looks like they added some new scenarios for us to try out. That might actually be kind of fun. You want to jump in with me sometime and see who can get the best score? Yeah, let me get back to you on that. Takamura seems to be competitive type. I don't think I'd be able to keep up with it if he really got into it. New VR training missions have been unlocked. You can ask them to your free time. Okay, I've taken a look at all the new rooms and facilities that were unlocked today. I think I'll go back to my room and decide what to do next. Even after a full day's rest, I'm still tired. I let out a long breath and felt my motivation to do something productive drain away. Instead, I made for the comforting embrace of my bed. My aches and pains were more manageable now, but I still wasn't in peak form, not by a long shot. Maybe I'll just rest my eyes for a minute. I lay down and let my body go completely limp. I wasn't going anywhere else today. And so I snoozed away the 19th day at Last Defense Academy in relative peace and comfort. Okay.
Up and Adam troops! Get ready for your 20th day of active service here at Last Defense. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. To pave the way, be ready to give your life.
Alrighty. Once I was out of my bed and on my feet, I stretched, feeling my back, arms, and legs straighten out for the first time in a while. I guess last night finally did the trick. I feel so much better now. Looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today. I'll head to the cafeteria and see how everyone else is doing. But when I got to the cafeteria, there was nobody there. I guess I'm here first today. Well, stranger things have happened. I'll grab some breakfast while I wait for him. I sat there on my own for a few minutes until the door finally opened and someone else walked in. Well, hello, Takumi. What a pleasure to see you first thing in the morning. You're making it sound like we woke up together. It's kind of strange for the others not to be here yet, isn't it? You think they're still asleep? Could be. A lot of them stayed up late last night, even past the evening announcement. Really? Why'd they do that? Some of them wanted to keep snacking. Others wanted to keep using the new facilities. They were pretty much just doing whatever they felt like. Does that count as freedom or anarchy? Maybe a little of both. We don't really have any authority figures here anymore. It's like if the students at a regular school were given free reign with no teachers or student council. I'm glad they're enjoying themselves, of course, but I can't help thinking we should be using this time to come up with some new strategies. I don't know. We'll never know what the enemy is doing until they show up. How do you plan for that? Plus, those guys never go along with strategy meetings or group training sessions or anything like that. At least, not without someone to organize it all. Are you saying we need a new leader? Why don't you do it, Takumi? I think you do a wonderful job. Me? You gotta be kidding. I'm not a leader material. I disagree. You're considerate of others, you always have our backs in battles, and you never give up hope. I'd be proud to follow someone like you. Knock it off. You're making me blush. I'm telling you, I don't handle responsibility very well. Well, if you really don't want to, I won't force you. But the leader or no leader, we still need to be there for each other when it counts. That's what being friends is all about. Whatever happens, we'll be okay, right? Right. We'll find a way to make it work. None of the others came to the cafeteria that morning. It was just me and Ito. We talked for a little longer before heading back to our rooms. No Siri, no Hiroko. Right now it's liberating, but this lack of discipline could lead to problems later down the line. Then again, I can't imagine any of us stepping up to lead a unit at this point. Dwelling on it won't help, though. I'm sure I can find a better use for my time. I've got to access to new places, and after all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I prefer to do something active today. The garage has been unlocked. You can now develop new skills. Use your free time wisely to develop powerful skills. From now on, you can upgrade class weapons from the VR training room and the garage. Library has been unlocked. You can now do reading study. You can raise the grade of your choice by reading books related to that subject during reading study. Since you can only choose to increase one specific grade at a time, make sure to take advantage of this option as needed. Alright, we'll save here. So does that mean library passes the time? I came all the way to the library. I just want to read something. The books on the shelf look interesting. Which one should I choose? Okay. Yeah, that takes time. Oh. Now I'm locked into it. We'll go with science then. Try reading this book today. Insect Metamorphosis. I really don't need to learn about metamorphosis. Science 1. Reading the same book twice during reading session will be enough to finish the book completely, greatly increasing the corresponding grade. Once fully read, the effect of the book will decrease. Be sure to balance reading with your other student activities as giving gifts. Well, I could just go finish the other part of the book then. Go ahead and get it out of the way. Okay, so I need linguistics 3. Oh shit. So I can learn new abilities. Ignores armor when calculating damage. Allows use of counter battle. Launch a counter attack when hit by an enemy. Need social studies. Allies acting with 1 AP in battle have a 50% chance of gaining support status. Plus you to attack to user when near death during battle. Oh man. Deal damage to an enemy in front and decrease their movement. Huh. I feel like he would be good with counterattack. Fire an attack at an enemy in line of front. Alright, I'm already out of. That's actually kind of cool. Debuffs movement within a large area. Launch a volley of knives in a vertical line. It's a little bit powerful attack. That's also would be cool for her. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and finish the other book.
Eddie, you never will then.
Huh?
There's the nighttime announcement. Not that anyone cares anymore, apparently. I've got nothing else to do, and my body knows when it's tired. I'll do what it says and turn in. My regular routine is starting to reassert itself. I got into bed and soon was fast asleep.
Up and out! Get ready for your prepare to spend. Be ready to give your.
Still got 79 days to go. Doesn't feel so impossibly long anymore. And once I make it to the end, I'll go home and see Karua again, and everything will be fine. I have to keep going. I can't give up. Now what to do this morning? Everyone seems to have given up on meeting in the cafeteria first thing. Maybe I'll pass on it today as well. I can probably find something else to do. Well, what's... like sleeping in. Yeah, I could tell. How do I oh, they're down at the bottom. I kinda wanna explore. Let's take...
Roll out!
Yeah, let's try to get another checkpoint. There's a... Yeah, let's go there. Let's get that. You're exploring an abandoned building, you find a loose cable that's still live. It's smoking, might catch fire soon. Look for a circuit breaker.
I'll take that.
Okay. Find an old cassette player. It's on the ground. Looks like it still works. Play the tape. Second, we recovered +1 HP. Got radio cassette.
I'll take this with me.
That's the... Do a quick fight.
Yes, leave it to me. You're in the way!
I'm good whenever.
I'm ready whenever. All well and good.
Full throttle.
Ready when you are.
Ready when you are. Hi-ya! I'll take that.
Okay, so we've been there now, right? So we don't need to... You find a first aid kit. The box's old beak about the gauze and other supplies look usable, though. Take them as material.
I'll take this with me.
Don't have any huge injuries right now. You're seeing the distance. It's beautiful. It almost sounds spellbinding. Oh. I was debating whether or not it was going to be like an enemy encounter. When you search for the source of the singing, you found a speaker. The song seems to be coming from there.
Might as well take it.
Oh shit, biggin.
Rev it up! Let her rip!
Yes, leave it to me. You're in the way! Got it! Nice!
I'm good whenever. Out of the way!
Say when.
That's it! Got it! We better get moving. All well and good. I'm ready whenever.
I'm taking the wheel.
Hell yeah.
I'll take this with me.
We're at 69.
This looks quite rare.
Red crystal. So we're at 7 of 9. We found an abandoned battle cage. Well, last time we did this, short, simple swings. You skillfully bunt the ball. It was wasn't a home run, but it was enough to earn you the Fighting Spirit Award.
We did it.
Remember what happened last time? Alright, so we've unlocked a lot more of the checkpoints. I guess the question is, can I get to that without filling up my inventory? Probably not, since I only have one spot. Okay, that increases my chances. Oh, I'm gonna get something when I fight this, aren't I?
Let's give it to him! Hauling ass!
Leave it to me. Out of the way!
good to go. Take this! Let's do this! I'll take this with me.
Now, okay, so can I get rid of any of it? Guess not. I don't think I'll be able to pick up the thing, right? So I probably should just head out.
Time to head back.
At ease, soldiers. You never know. Well then.
No attack today, that's a relief. I know it's only a temporary reprieve, but the invaders aren't going to stop. They will attack again. But if I spent all my time worrying about that, I'd go crazy pretty fast. I try to keep it in the back of my mind whenever I can. Forcing my thoughts away from serious matters, I allowed myself to drift off. What the?
Adam troops, get ready for your 20 sec. Prepare to spend another. Be ready to give your.
Now then, what should I do today? Alright, well, how much? Yeah, I only got 1,600. So yeah, if I really need BP, I just do one of those. Alright, okay, so it's the same thing. I mean, it hits harder. I feel like it'd be really easy. does no damage, but gives a lot of voltage. That'll actually really be useful, so I'll get that. This is hard to make decisions on what I want to do. Have we been in here? Oh. Official language of Tokyo resident complex is Japanese. Like speaking language, there's eccentrics that learn English and French as a hobby. The number of people who can speak foreign languages is probably less than 0.1% of the population. TRC is a culture sphere built on just one language. If the world hasn't always been like this, crossing national borders would often mean the ability to communicate. This was also a mix of people who speak different languages, even within the same country. People would work hard learning these foreign languages at school or through courses in order to interact with other people from other foreign countries. People speak completely different languages. That's hard to believe. Alright. Everything's level 1 at least now. No, somebody's here. Open the door and welcome my guest inside. It's Eto. Hey there, Takumi. I've come to extend a little invitation to you. Oh, what are you inviting me to exactly? We celebrated our last victory, so I thought we could get everyone together for a party. Gaku and I spent yesterday evening getting it ready. Apparently he's picked a few tricks from the jobs he's worked in the food industry. Well, I never expected cooking to be Gaku's thing. Alright, I'm in. We doing it in the cafeteria like usual? No, actually we're going to make it in the barbecue outside in the schoolyard. Cooking food in the fresh open air is something we never would have done in Tokyo or the TRC, so why not take the opportunity to enjoy it? You got a point. Feel free to drop by whenever you're ready. I'll go and let the others know. Eto left, pausing by the door to give me one of his timid smiles. A barbecue, huh? I guess that could be fun. I've gotta admit, I had my doubts, but the setup's pretty frickin' sweet. I know, right? Cooking at school is already kind of a novelty, and now we get to do it under a real open sky, too. Well, I've been grilled at school plenty of times. It makes a change to be the one doing the grilling. Sounds like you've had it rough. Hey, are we here to talk or eat? Come on, let's get started already. Okay, help yourselves. We got plenty, so eat as much as you want.
It sounds like a challenge. Hope you're ready for this stuff to get annihilated.
You think you can eat more than my brothers and sisters? This is nothing. I'll keep it coming till you're all satisfied.
This is fun. It's so different from any of the barbecue parties I've been to before. It was unnerving at first, the way the sky just goes on and on forever. But I think I'm starting to like it.
Really? I still can't get used to it. But maybe that's just me.
This fish is so cold and refreshing.
What?
Hey, I haven't grilled that one yet. It's still frozen.
Oh, that's all right. I'll have it as it is. I actually prefer my food nice and frosty.
Yeah, waiting for it to cook is boring anyway.
But that anticipation's half the fun of a barbecue.
I don't know what half this stuff is, but it sure is good. You know, I've heard that human meat tastes like chicken.
This is chicken.
It's nice to see everyone having a good time.
Something matter, Shoma? Why aren't you eating? Well, it's nothing. Sorry if I made you worry. I'm fine, really. Well, if you're sure. It seemed like you wanted to tell me something just now. How do you like the party, Takumi? Oh, hey, Itu. Yeah, I'm having fun. This is a great idea. Where'd you get the grill and all the utensils and stuff? I thought, though, I don't remember seeing these before. Oh, I made them with the Gift-O-Matic. What? All of it? Must have been a lot of work. Maybe, but it was worth it. Just look how happy everyone is. Even Hiroko might have warmed up to us a little if she was still could have experienced this. I think it's a moot point. She'd never allow us to do something this frivolous in the first place. We've all been so disorganized lately. I miss getting the whole group together like this. You really were worried about us, huh? You know, Ito, I think you'd make a great leader. Why don't you give it a try? Oh no, I couldn't do that. Not when I have a record of selfishly running off and trying to do everything myself. You're making too much of that. Well, I'm still not very confident talking to people, let alone leading them. And my health isn't exactly reliable either. Putting someone like me in charge would be asking for trouble. I still think you're being too hard on yourself. But anyway, you did a great job settling all this up. Or said it. You and Gaku, of course. Thank you. It was really Gaku who did most of the work. I just got the ball rolling. Well, I shouldn't have monopolized your time. Feel free to go and mingle. He's right. We don't get together very much these days. I should make the most of it. See how everyone's doing. Come to think of it, Shoma sounded like he had something on his mind earlier. But I can get him to speak to about it now. And when I talked to my girl Tsubasa. It was the first time I've ever been to a barbecue at school. I like it. It's kind of refreshing. Well, that was boring. So on to this dude. Hey Shoma, do you have a minute? You want to talk to me? Alright. But you should adjust your expectations. From everything from specific conversation to lowbrow humor goes right over my head. I'm told it can get frustrating. Never mind about that. It looked like you had something to say when you spoke to you before. What's bothering you? It's okay, you can tell me. The truth is, I remembered something. And while I can't be sure, I think it has something to do with why we're here. You know why you're brought here, Shoma? Hi. By the way, I was eavesdropping. And before you say anything, I couldn't help it. My hearing's just that good. It's my curse. Hey guys, Shoma knows what's really going on. Darumi. I tried to shut her up, but the damage had been done. Within a few seconds, the rest of the group had gathered around us. What? You actually know why we're here, Shoma? For real? Yeah, for realsies. He said it himself. He just unlocked a repressed memory or something. You remember something important? Yeah, let's hear it. There's no point trying to hide it now, Shoma. Don't be afraid. Just tell us what you know. Alright, sorry for making this so difficult. Shoma took a deep breath and began mumbling an explanation. Last night, I had a dream. A dream? I know what you're thinking, but it wasn't a normal dream. It was more like a memory. Even after I woke up, I was sure of it. It was like something like that actually happened. A dream that brought back an old memory? That sounds a lot like the dreams I've been having about Kurara. What did this dream make you remember? Back in the residential complex? I spent some time in the hospital. It's weird that I forgot about it until now. Anyway, it was a place called Kamakura General Hospital. Kamakura. Doesn't ring any bells.
I don't remember why I was checked in or how long I stayed, but I was definitely there. And while I was there, they put me in some kind of machine.
A machine?
Yeah, kind of a pod or cylinder, just big enough to fit a person inside. I don't see where this is going. The thing is, there are machines just like that one right here in this school. What? There's a room where all the lights don't turn on, right?
The machine in my dream memory was just like the ones in there.
You mean the broken ones we couldn't get working?
Yes, those ones. That's what they put me inside of a Kamakura. I mean, you were in a weird machine like that, and your shirt was back at the complex, not here? What did it do to you? What are those things even for? I don't really know. That's where my memory cut out. Huh? Really? That's it? You don't even remember why they put you in? No, I don't. I'm sorry. So I'm guessing you don't know what those ones we have here do either. I'm sorry. I've tried, but I can't remember any more details. So what an intriguing mystery. Are you sure it wasn't just a vivid dream, though? Dreams are weird like that. You can feel real, but in the end, they're just random information your brain tries to spin into something more coherent. Isn't it more likely your subconscious brought out the memory of the machines you've seen here? How can you say this for sure this hospital trip was a memory? Would you really forget about something that important? You're right, I'm sorry. It was probably just a dream. What the hell after all that? What about this Kamakura General Hospital? Probably just some random words I mistook for the name of a real place. Wait, Shoma, are you sure you want to write it off like that? Yes, it's fine. I'm always getting things wrong. Why should it this time be any different? I mean, you'd think some of us would have heard of that hospital too if it was real, but it doesn't sound familiar to me. Everyone, I'd like to offer my sincerest apologies for getting your hopes up. It's bad enough I ruined the mood by bringing up a heavy subject like this, but then I couldn't even tell you anything useful. I'm gonna go hide under a rock with the bottom feeder I am. Please try to forget any of this happened. Shoma finished his overly formal apology and retreated to the inside of the school. So what was that all about? Yes, I'm understanding, sister dearest. No need to give his silly dream a second thought. A silly dream. Is that really what it was? I'm not so sure. Now that's settled. Let's get back to the party. Who's ready for a taste of my world-famous Maruku marinade? Now you're talking. Give me a triple boss deluxe, man. Animal style. My jaw's getting tired from eating so much solid food. I think I'll just make some marshmallow skewers. Come on, Takumi, let's go. Yeah, okay. The barbecue lasted the rest of the day, long past sundown. By the end of it, we were so stuffed we could barely move. Eventually, had to admit defeat and call it a night. I'm so full. I'll never even look at a burger again. Back in my room, I lay in my bed feeling better than I had in a long time. Had I overindulged? Maybe. Would happy days like these become a distant memory next time the invaders attack? Definitely, but for now, I wanted to enjoy it. Just then something weird began to happen to me. Why do I feel so sleepy? Even considering the late hour, this wasn't normal. It was like someone had yanked out my power cord and left me suddenly void of energy. I wasn't just tired, I was practically paralyzed. Is it because I ate too much? But I don't think...
Hey, what's that you're reading?
Some old book I found in the library. It's got stuff about the world outside the complex in it.
The world outside? What's the point in reading about that?
There doesn't have to be a point to everything. I just think it's neat. Hey, Taki, did you know they have these things called seasons out there?
I told you not to call me that at school. It's embarrassing.
It gets colder or warmer or darker or lighter depending on the time of year, and it all goes around in a cycle.
So it keeps changing? I mean, that sounds like it'd be really annoying.
They've got rain, too. Water that falls right out of the sky. And sometimes it freezes and turns into something called sleet. Other times, the wind and the rain get really strong. They call that a storm. In some parts of the world, storms get so bad, they can even blow buildings over.
I can't even imagine that. The outside world sounds dangerous. It's a good thing we don't have to worry about all that stuff. Here in the complex, everything's nice and safe. And nothing ever changes.
You're so boring, Taki. Don't you ever get tired of knowing what's gonna happen all the time? Where's your sense of adventure?
You know, you're the only one in our whole class who thinks like that.
So what? I'm free to like what I like, aren't I? And I think the outside world sounds really...
You're so weird.
Wait, did I sleep a whole day away?
Get prepared to be ready to give your...
But it took longer than usual for me to start moving around and thinking straight. Once I did, though, I realized something was wrong and I scrambled out of bed. Wait, did I hear that right? Our 24th day? No, that's right. Today's the 23rd, isn't it? There must be some mistake. The morning announcement had never been wrong before, so what did this mean? I opened the door and froze in place, unsure for a moment what I was seeing. Drops of water were falling from above. No, not just in one spot either. The sky was full of them. The drops themselves were tiny, but there were so many that the ground was soaking wet, giving it an uncanny sheen. This must be that rain stuff that Kuro was telling me about. I don't see what's so great about it. Now I can't go outdoors without getting wet and cold. I better make a break for it and get inside quick. Shoma, what are you doing out here? You're gonna catch a cold in this. Oh, Takumi, I'm glad you're okay. Of course I'm okay. Why wouldn't I be? I've seen some of the others today, but none of you came out of your rooms all day yesterday. None of us? Not for a whole day? I went to the cafeteria in the morning, but no one else was there. I thought you'd probably made plans without me, so I went back to my room for a while. I stayed there until I got hungry, but then the school seemed quieter than usual. I didn't see anyone for the rest of the day, and I was worried something was wrong since I was so useless. I couldn't really do anything about it. Wait, so the 24th day part of the morning announcement wasn't a mistake? Hey, you guys! We got trouble, big trouble. Yeah, I heard about it myself. We slept through an entire day yesterday. It's worse than that. We got a real shit show on our hands. Huh? I'll explain later. Just meet me in the cafeteria. I gotta go tell the others. Okay, I'll see you there. Took him more, tore towards the dorm rooms, scattering rainwater everywhere. I did as he asked and made him way to the cafeteria. The fridge is fucked up? Someone burned all the food? I don't believe this. I checked the coals had gone out before I put the grill away. There's no way it could have caught fire again. Looks like to me you didn't check thoroughly enough. Fire safety's top priority for the kitchen staff. They drilled that into me in every place I've worked, even the dive bars. Hey, how bad is the damage? How much did we lose? It's not good news. We lost everything. Every last bit of food we had stored away had been burned to a crisp. Everything. Thanks to the sprinklers, the fires had spread, but it started inside the refrigerator. There's no saving any of it. So then, we have to make through the next 76 days without food. Quite the inconvenience. Inconvenience? We're gonna starve to death. But we're immortal here, remember? Death holds no dominion over us. We can just keep starving and get brought back over and over. No food required. That's a fate worse than death. More importantly, how did this fire start? Inside the refrigerator of all places. I haven't figured that out yet. It seems like it happened yesterday while we were all asleep. That's strange in itself, isn't it? How could we all sleep through the whole day? Not everyone. Shoma, you were awake yesterday. Yes, I was. I didn't notice any smoke or fire. That's not what I mean. I'm saying you're the one who did this. Huh? Shoma wouldn't do that. What would be the point of it? He'd be screwing himself over just as much as the rest of us. Okay, I may not know his motive yet, but you can't deny he had the opportunity. He's the only one who could have done it. That's Gaku's right. I can't help but attract disdain and suspicion wherever I go. It's only natural you accuse me. I don't mind if you want to consider me the culprit. I'll accept any kind of punishment you want to give. You can't just take a rap that you when you didn't do it. We won't solve anything that way. Maybe we should consider why Genzaki was the only one awake yesterday. He was the only one who didn't eat anything at the barbecue. Maybe that has something to do with it. Could it have been the food or the drink? But if someone spiked it with some kind of sedative, that would account for why we slept for so long, and Shoma didn't. Where would any of us get sedatives? Who knows? You really think someone put something in our food? Maybe. Alright, Gaku, fess up. You're the one who prepared the food. You added some kind of secret ingredient, like to that special marinade of yours? Hey, I wouldn't do that. What would be the point of it? You can't just accuse someone without supplying a motive. Perhaps you did it without knowing it. The sedatives could have been the ingredients from the start. Why would there be drugs in our food? Siri might have put in there in case anyone stepped out of line or needed a way to subdue them. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Sounds like something kind of thing he would do. We ate the stuff without knowing it was Spike that got put into sleep. I'm glad we all agree. Case closed. Then how do you explain the fire? I don't know. It wasn't my grill that caused it. That's the one thing I'm 100% sure of. In that case, someone must have started it deliberately. I agree, but I don't think any of us could be responsible, not when the lack of food would also harm the culprit. Are you sure about that? Don't forget there's someone here who's plenty of self-destructive stuff already. The SOB that off Siri and disappeared Mrs. Hiroko obviously couldn't care about the consequences. Whoever they are, they could have done this too. You don't believe that. You're just trying to make everyone paranoid and make this more like one of your sick killing game fantasies. You noticed? If it wasn't an accident or one of us, that leaves the invaders. Wait, could that be it? Let's have this discussion for now. We have more important things to do. We do? Yes, like staying alive now that the food's gone. You're a demand. Everyone cut off a leg and chow down. So, I mean, we need to find replacement food sources. Some we can search the school. But I also want us to form teams to look beyond the wall. We might be able to find canned food or something in the city ruins. You know what? That's not a bad idea. There's gotta be something we can eat out there. Are invaders edible, do you think? Ew, gross. I'd rather starve than eat those things. Aiko, Koka, and Shoma, I want you to stay in the school grounds. We can't risk getting attacked when you can't fight back. Don't expect too much from me. I have trouble even finding my shoes in the morning and I sleep in them. The rest of us split into two groups. Search the area outside the wall of fire. Takumi, can you go with Tsubasa and Gaku? Takamura, Durumi, and I will take the other side. Sure, sounds good. Took decisive action and everyone got organized in a few minutes. Ito really would make a good leader. If everyone's ready, we should get started right away. Yeah, let's do this. Oh man, it's gonna be all over if we can't find anything. Don't worry, there's all kinds of stuff in those ruins. We're bound to turn up something useful. Hey! Alright, let's go. Get the show on the road. Move out! We made a dash for the entrance hall. Wait, before we leave, I think I should tell the others about it. I don't know if they'll believe me or not, but it has appeared enough times that I know it's not a dream or a coincidence. If there's a chance it has anything to do with the weird stuff I have around here, everyone has a right to know. Hey! Hey guys, there's something I need to get off my chest. That got their attention. Now that I had taken the first step, I had no choice but to go on. I told everyone about the strange apparition I had seen. About the boy made of a dying flame who somehow got inside the academy. It went about as well as I expected. They all looked at me like I was crazy. So you're saying the school is haunted? Don't even go there. The invaders are bad enough. I can't handle spooky stuff on top of that. I don't think it was really a ghost, but I'm not saying I imagined it either. It may have been solid, but it may not have been solid, but it was real. I could feel its presence. Hey! And it seemed to be intelligent too. It was trying to communicate with me. Well, what was it? Some kind of new invader or something? I can't say for sure, but if it is, it might be the one responsible for destroying our food supplies and getting rid of Sire. And Hiroko too? Ito, what's wrong? Oh, sorry. The idea that we have an enemy inside the school it's a lot to process. I bet it's a shapeshifter sent to infiltrate and sabotage your unit. It could be any one of us. I told you to knock it off with that. We can decide what to do about the mystery invader another time. Food is top priority right now. Yeah, I guess you're right. You could have saved the scary stories for after we got back. I won't be able to think straight about anything else now. Maybe I could have put my timing better. So right now, should we have walked around and hope that we find something useful? Yeah, I guess. Jeez, why is our first ever rainy day have to be today? My clothes are getting all damp and heavy.
I'll take that.
You're singing in the distance. It sounds beautiful. Goodness.
Yes!
What gives? We haven't found anything anywhere. Not even a single can of beans. I can't give up yet. Let's search a little farther out. This rain stuff really sucks. It's like a giant leaky shower that just won't shut off. The wind's so strong too, it's stinging my face. Strong wind and rain. This will be one of those storms that happens out in the outside world. How do people live like this? I miss the TRC and its air conditioning and regulated temperature. What now? Should we turn back? Still haven't found anything. Let's stick it out a little longer. I know it's not exactly fun walking around in this weather, but it probably won't do us any harm either. Yeah, it'd probably really suck if we go back empty-handed. Large jar, there's only one thing to do with... There.
I'll take that.
You climb a slope path, a long log starts rolling down it. It's going to hit you if you don't do something. Jump out of the way. Nope. Took half his health.
This looks like something good.
Taste of the foot. Pick it up and eat it. Oh. Thank God.
This storm is getting worse, isn't it? It's not just me, right?
Yeah, it's getting hard to stay standing in this. I feel like it's gonna blow me off my feet.
Wouldn't we just be riding in her car?
Let's find a ruin or something to take shelter in. It'll probably blow over if we just wait a while.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Okay.
Come on, Karuha, speak to me. I'm sorry, okay?
I was really looking forward to seeing that movie with you. Do you have any idea how long you kept me waiting outside the station?
I'm sorry. I seriously thought it was tomorrow. You gotta believe me, I feel terrible about this.
You really want to make this right?
Of course I do. I'm already treating you to lunch, aren't I?
How many burgers does she have?
Aren't you overdoing it a little? You can't be that hungry.
I'm not. I'm eating to fill an emotional void. I mean, We planned this out weeks ago, and after all that waiting and counting down the days, you go and flake on me.
I know. I messed up. I'm sorry.
Well, I might forgive you. If you say the thing.
Right here? In public? Oh, okay. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Kadoa. No matter what.
Thanks. Okay, I forgive you. We're good. Now don't just stand there looking at me with those puppy dog eyes. Have some fries or a burger or something.
You mean all of this is for both of us?
Of course! A petite young lady like myself couldn't possibly eat this much on my own. Just try not to forget when we make plans, okay? It really did make me feel terrible. Put yourself in my shoes. How would you feel if I forgot about you? If I lost my memory and forgot everything.
Huh?
If I forgot about you. If, the next time we met, I treated you like a stranger. What would you do then?
What are you getting at, Kadoa?
Oh, nothing. I'm just kidding around.
Oddly specific. Who the fuck knocked me out? Where am I? Came to, I was in a place I didn't recognize. I wasn't sure how I got there or how long I'd been unconscious. What is this place? I couldn't have fallen asleep in that storm, so what am I doing here? My throat was dry and there was a dull ache in the back of my head. I couldn't summon enough energy to stand up. Eventually I managed to move my neck and glance around. I can't say I liked what I saw. Tsubasa and Gaku were gone. Somehow I'd been left all alone in this strange place. What happened to the others? They're probably looking for me. I need to go back to the academy. But how? I'm on my own here. I don't even know where here is. Everything feels so heavy. And without a fire extinguisher, I can't get past the wall. I tried calling for help, but my body wouldn't cooperate. All that came out was a dry rasp. And just like that, I started to drift off again. And my consciousness faded. I became aware of movement somewhere nearby. That's when I saw it. Huh? Is that Sirei? Good lord. Losing a lot of days here. The fuck? Where am I this time? Set up and I realized I was in a bed. A bed in a room. What? In a room? A room I knew all too well. Or at first I thought. Something wasn't right though. This isn't my room. I struggled to make sense of everything. There was a click on the door to the room open. And just like that, I came to face with my unlikely savior.
Feeling better, are we? Jolly good. You gave us quite a scare there.
This little gray blob came scurrying over to me. My brain finally started to register what was going on. You're not Sirei. Who are you? Indeed, I'm often told we look quite alike, but as if you say, I am not the Honorable Sirei. Likewise, this is not your room at Last Defense Academy. In fact, this is the second to last Defense Academy. Okay. Honorable Sirei, second to last. You're from the main campus, are you not? With that class armor, you should scarcely be mistaken for a civilian. My, but I was surprised when I found you. I never expected to see one of our soldiers collapse out in the wilderness. You mean you saved me? You might say that. Our defense system picked up an unidentified reading in the vicinity, so I tootled off to investigate. That's when I found you, young man, face down in the dirt. Once I realized that you were one of us, I brought you back to the academy, lickety-split. I guess I passed out during that storm. I still don't understand what happened, though. Did I get blown into a wall and hit my head? Maybe it'll come back to me later. I must say, it's not every day that we receive a visitor from a illustrious main academy. Did you walk all the way here? It's no wonder you slept so long. No, you called this second to last academy, didn't you? What's this place and who are you? Before I answer that, I have an important question for you, soldier. Would you like some more onigiri? You must be simply famished after your little siesta. They were the only simple rice bowls, but the sight of them made my mouth water. I felt like I hadn't eaten in days. You haven't. My body on it moved automatically. I wasn't thinking about where I was or whether or not it was safe to eat. I shoveled the onigiri after onigiri, desperate to sate my hunger. Does it hurt to good to see young and enjoying their food so? But I imagine you'll be wanting to know more about this place. I've introduced you to the others as well. What others? The other students of this academy, dear boy. They're currently engaged in training exercise in the gymnasium. What say we continue this conversation there? Well, go ahead and leave you to settle your nerves. You should be able to find your way without my help. Our school is laid out exactly like yours. With that, the strange creature hurried away, his stubby little legs a blur beneath him. There's another academy? Like a second campus? It even has students protected, just like ours? Why would they be setting things up like that, though? I don't understand any of this. I guess I should head to the gym. Maybe I'll get some more answers. Walking the school hallways gave me major deja vu. It was similar to Last Defense Academy, but just different enough to be noticeable. The disconnect between familiar and unfamiliar was actually a little unsettling. Floor 1 gym. As I stepped in the gym, the place fell silent, and everyone who was there turned to look at me.
Huh? Who?
You got a tomato on your head.
Oh, you're the Sleeping Beauty Nico brought in. Good to see you up and about, man. You really had us worried. I tried cutting off one of your fingers, but even that didn't wake you up. Huh? Kidding, bro. You get spooked easy, huh? Don't worry. I never mutilate someone who can't fight back. Where's the fun in that?
You slumbered for a full 2 days, sir. Don't neglect to show Nigo due gratitude for rescuing you. Without his intervention, the invaders would be dining on your corpse by now.
2 days? I was out that long?
Now, where's my thanks?
What?
Being the most high-born member of the Academy, it's only natural that any and all achievements here belong to me. So it's me you should be thanking. Go on, do it. Strip naked, get on your knees, and commit ritual suicide. I demand proper gratitude.
Okay, second Darumi.
Why would you save my life just to make me kill myself?
Now, young miss. You mustn't tease the poor fellow so. Besides, we haven't even introduced ourselves yet. Proper etiquette and all that. Allow me to start. I am known as Nigo. I'm the commanding officer here at Second to Last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable Sire when the occasion demands it. Let's work hard to keep this school safe.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too.
This young lady is Kiyoshika Magadori.
She was raised in a forest on the very outskirts of the Tokyo residential complex, where she dedicated herself to learning Bushido, the way of the warrior. You may find her a little old-fashioned at times, but her steadfast sense of justice makes her an invaluable ally.
Kiyoshiga Magadori at your service, sir. I am honored to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. Same here.
And she looks and sounds just like she walked out of a historical drama. When you say samurai, this is pretty much what most people imagine. She must be really proud of her heritage.
If I may ask, have you any idea what caused you to stay unconscious for so long?
My head kind of hurts, so that might have something to do with it. Otherwise, I have no idea.
In that case, it is my sorrow to inform you that you are afflicted with a dread disease. We attempted to treat it, but it was too late.
A disease? Wait, what do you mean too late?
It is a rare malady known as a migraine. As I understand it, 'tis caused by an intense yearning for rice, oats, and the like. Your body wastes away, while your earthly hunger tethers your soul to this plane, eternally calling out for that which you crave. Migraine! Migraine! In the end, you'll be naught but a skeleton, terrifying people with your eerie laugh and indecent requests to see young ladies' panties.
What the heck are you talking about? What do the panties have to do with anything?
That's not what a migraine is. It's just a really bad headache.
It's not a rare, incurable disease? Lady Kurara, you deceived me!
As you can see, Kiyoshika's knowledge of the modern world is somewhat lacking, but her heart is in the right place.
It's an understatement. That's putting it mildly. She's completely out of touch.
Moving on, this is Yugamu Omokage. He's a fine, upstanding teenage assassin with a fascinating family history. So long as you're not squeamish, that is.
Hey, how's it going? You're an assassin?
Yeah, it's the family business. I was groomed for it. Well, not groomed so much as, experimented on.
What? What did they do to you?
Don't sweat it. Truth is, I'm not the biggest fan of the work my family and I do. We don't know the people we kill. It's so impersonal. I can't stand staining my hands with meaningless kills. I'd prefer to murder someone I love. Someone who wants to kill me just as much.
What?
Right.
Assassination is an art form, man. An expression of joy, love, all that good stuff. And a little mutual bloodlust elevates it to a whole nother level. The best targets are the ones you get all fired up for, where you don't know who's going to kill who until that final, passionate moment.
You and Durumi would get along pretty well.
Killing without love just leaves me empty. And everyone's unique, Why should their deaths be any different? Like, right now I have so many ideas about how I could kill you. Garroting, poisoning, suffocation. Which one would bring out the best in you? This is why I love meeting new people. Just for the record, though, this is purely hypothetical. I'd never go that far with someone I just met.
Alright, so this guy's crazy. Never thought I'd meet a real assassin. Now that I've talked to him a little, I definitely get the feeling he's not someone I'd want to mess with. Or maybe this is from the way he's dressed. It's not a style many people could pull off.
Next up, sporting the rather eccentric headgear, is Miss Kurara Osuzuki. She's the scion of one of the Tokyo residential complex's most wealthy and influential families.
Bow your head, peasant!
How does the headgear change its facial expressions?
What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Can you blame me? I'm still trying to figure out what that thing you're wearing is.
You're wondering why I'd hide my noble visage beneath this mask, aren't you? place, scum! Don't insult your betters by trying to understand their decisions! Slit your throat! And repent for your hubris in hell!
Where did all that venom come from? Do wealthy people really hate regular folks this much?
That about does it for our merry band. Well, actually, we do have one other member, but she appears to be outside school grounds at present.
She goes out exploring those ruins pretty much every chance she gets. Such a little go-getter. A real cutie, too. And she's just as cute on the inside. By which I mean her personality, you know. I've never even seen what her guts look like. She's not that kind of girl.
Now that we've all introduced ourselves, perhaps...
Oh, right. Nice to meet you all. I'm Takumi Sumino.
Who cares what your name is? Tell me your slave number, then maybe I'll remember it.
Can't I just get through a simple introduction without you criticizing me?
And you came here from Last Defense Academy?
Yes, that's right.
Splendid! Splendid! Fellow students are always welcome here. But why exactly did you make this journey? Is there some trouble at the main campus? I must admit, I was a tad perplexed when the Honorable Sire stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Was your communication equipment damaged in your most recent battle, perhaps?
He doesn't know what happened to Sire. Looks like we'll have to break it to him.
Well, it's kind of a long story. I guess it all started when...
Before I could go on, the door to the gym spoke open and a bright, cheery voice cut across me.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
When I heard it, my whole body tensed up. My heart started beating like crazy. I knew that voice. Up until recently, I used to hear it practically every day. Could it be? Could it? I had to know. I turned to face the door. When I saw who walked in, my heart beat even faster, so fast I thought it would burst out my chest.
Sorry it took so long. I hope I didn't make you worry.
Of course we worried. How many times have we told you not to venture beyond the school without an escort?
I'm sorry. I just thought I might be able to find some kind of clue, no matter how small. I haven't given up on Moko yet. She's got to be out there somewhere. Ah, it's you! Wow, you're finally awake. Are you feeling better? We've been taking care of you the best we can, but it was starting to seem like you'd never come around.
Mr. Sumino?
Karuha.
But the moment I saw her name, the dam broke. I couldn't hold myself back anymore.
Karuha! You're alright? What are you doing here? They haven't been making you fight too, have they?
Let me go! What do you think you're doing? Grabbing my hand like that?
What do you mean? What's the problem? I'm just so happy to see you, Karuha.
And why do you keep calling me Karuha? I have no idea who that is.
Huh?
I think you've got me confused for someone else. I'm not this Karuha person you keep talking about. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji. See? Our names aren't even similar.
Nozomi? She's not Karuha? Did I make a mistake? No, that can't be right. You look exactly like her. Your hairstyle's a little different, but your voice is exactly how I remember it. How could you two completely unrelated people be so alike? You are Karuha. Stop fooling around, okay? You got me. You had your fun, so please just... Before I could say any more, a metallic sound rang out, and the next thing I knew, somebody had a blade pressed to my throat. Stand down, Sir Takumi. Be forewarned, my holy Jumo sword is a sacred blade that actively seeks out the blood of the wicked. I'm not the one who decides who I cut with it. The sword has a mind of its own. Hence I asked the holy Jumanji... Is it Jumanji? Is this young man your next hurt? Does he possess a wicked heart? He totally does. The wickedest. We haven't met someone like him before. oldest pickup line in the book. I haven't seen fraudsters in cheap suits sucker in tons of hapless victims that way. Let's not forget the improper property of touching a girl without her consent. Why would he do that if not to stain Nozomi's fair hands with his own fluids? What kind of fluids? The indecent kind. Trust me, Koshika. You'll only be doing the world a favor by separating this oaf's head from his body. That's quite enough. There will be no beheadings here today. Mr. Sumino, I really must insist that you calm down. This young lady is Nozomi Kirafuji. She's a member of this unit. None of us have heard of this Kara you speak of. You've got it all wrong, old boy. It's time you accepted that. I was wrong. You're not. You're all saying this girl's at Katawa. Is that true? Do they just look the same? How is that possible? They're completely identical. What's going on here? Things are making less sense than usual. What do you say, Mr. Sumino? Still feeling less frantic now? I can't believe it. I won't. But if I keep pushing it, they'll think I'm unstable or dangerous or try to lock me up or worse. I need to be smart about this.
Hey!
Sorry, I made a mistake. I guess I got carried away. I'm still alive out of it from whatever knocked me out. And you look so much like this girl I know. Seeing her, well, you, after all this time, I couldn't help myself. I wasn't thinking straight. I'm sorry. It's okay. You just took me by surprise, that's all. There's no real harm done. I don't blame you for being confused. I'm sure you've been through a lot. You shouldn't be so lenient with him, Nozomi. None of this is why unattractive commoners like you get taken advantage of. You're always so quick to see the worst in everyone, Kurara. Including me, apparently. If you forgive him, Lady Nozomi, then the holy Jumanji sword need not spill blood today. A true warrior fights for injustice, not blind revenge. With a flourish, Koyoshika finally sheathed her sword, and I breathed a sigh of relief. Sheesh, why is she carrying a katana around anyways? Yeah, the girls here can be kind of intense. You gotta be careful around them. You do a little thing like walking around the school naked and suddenly everyone's oof with his head. What kind of degenerate went around in a public space at the buff? Don't you have any shame? You were letting it all hang out. Twas a sight I'll never forget. Let's change the subject, shall we? Mr. Sumino, I think it's time you told us what you're doing here. What happened over at Last Defense Academy? Alright, I almost forgot. I pulled myself together and told everyone what's been going through the last few weeks. About Sierra dismemberment, hidden ruins, about Himiko taking over as leader, then going missing, about all of us drugged and losing all of our food, and finally about how we'd gone to search for new supplies only to get caught in a storm, and now I got knocked out at some point. That just about covers everything. Wow, man, that's heavy. Sounds like you've really been through the ringer. Probably because they're all useless peasants on that side. You know, like Kiyoshika. Kiyoshika. Useless, together with the holy Jumanji show, I'm the finest swordsman in all the land. Has it been hard for you all this time? Well, you know, we made it work somehow. The way she acted when she was concerned, her facial expression, the tone of her voice are all just as I remember them. I could try to tell myself Karura and Nozomi were different people, but with all these similarities, my brain would never accept it. You even let your commander get eliminated right under your noses? Just how dense can you possibly be? Good grief, I think this offer is a little bit too much for Nogui. Wake up, pathetic lump of scrap metal, or do you want to take one-way trip to the recycling center? After a merciless barrage of wax on the head from Kurara, Nigo finally seemed to regain his senses. Yana Siri killed? Dismembered? No! How'd it happen? Did the invaders get into your school somehow? We think so. That's the explanation I could think of, anyway. Their stealth units are anything like the ninja of yore. Winning this war will be even harder than we anticipated. The only Junpei sword agrees, by the way. You don't have to tell us everything your stupid sword says. You're ruining the flow of the conversation. No, Siri, my honorable Siri. How could this be? And you quit your blubbering or I'll crack your head and restore your factory sectors. Anyway, now I've told you how things are on our side. Can you tell me more about the school? There's still some stuff I don't understand. Oh man. The expedition jump. Is something wrong? Oh no, sorry, it's nothing. Her voice and her expression are just like I remember. It has to be Kuro. What's going on? First of all, the school is called Second to Last Defense Academy, right? Do you also have something you're fighting to protect from the invaders? Yes, in a sense. We have a closely guarded defense room just like the one at your last defense academy. These brave young have been tasked with keeping its contents safe from... How does it go? Yes, from the vile and barbaric enemy. There's a defense room here as well. And what's in that room exactly? All I've heard is that it's something that will mean the end of humanity if invaders get it. Yes, indeed. Humanity's future prospects without particular asset would be grim, to say the least. It is, after all, the key to overcoming world death and ensuring a chance for the future generations to survive. World death? What's that? I beg your pardon? You don't know about world death? Didn't Honorable Siri tell you? This is the first I've heard of it. What is it? What does it mean? Oh dear, I put my foot in it. If the Honorable Siri doesn't seem to share this information, what right do I have to contradict them? To get it out of me with such underhanded tactics. Have you no honor, sir?
Hey!
You mentioned it first. The Honorable Siri would never let this happen. I blame my inferior specs. That's the last you'll hear of it from me. I will not fall for your tricks again. You must have had the authority to tell me that now that Siri is gone, right? So what's the problem? No, it doesn't work like that. Superior officers' orders must be obeyed unless it's explicitly rescinded. Guess that's all I'm getting. World death. That sounds nasty. What is it? What kind of some kind of natural disaster, or the name of an organization maybe? Whatever it is in the defense room is key to defeating it, or them. I have no idea what it could be. But if there's one thing here too, then why do they have 4 people protecting it? You don't mind me asking, is this your entire unit? You've been fighting the invaders with just 4 of you? There were 5 to begin with, but our 5th member sacrificed herself during our last battle. Sacrificed? At our school, we can't die in battle. Isn't it same here? Oh no, we have a revival-matic and corpse recovery drones too. Bringing our fallen members back isn't an issue. But this one wasn't killed. She allowed herself to be taken prisoner by the other side. The invaders take prisoners? She was too far away from the drones or the reviver-matic to be of use. By now, they're probably... Don't say it. Moko is alive. She has to be. Moko? Yes, that was her name. Moko Majiro, the most considerate and kind-hearted student. By which he means she was disgustingly positive attitude. She never hesitated to throw herself in harm's way to keep the rest of us safe. If it wasn't for her, the school would have fallen to the invaders by now. We all owe her our lives. Lady Moko had the heart and soul of a true hero. Without her, we are like the 47 Ronin without Oshi. I told you, she's not dead. She's still out there somewhere. We shouldn't give up that easily, so don't give up on her. I'll find her and get her out of whatever invader prison they've taken her to. So in answer to your earlier question, yes, it is the 4 of them defending the school now. It seems kind of small. We started with 10 people at our school. Yes, there's a reason for that. You see, the difference between your school and ours is... Oh my, that was a close one. You almost had me leaking confidential information, you cunning trickster, you. Seriously, all I did was ask a question. We may be small in number, but we make up for it in other ways. Everyone here is an elite fighter. On the other hand, I wager there are students at your school who are still learning the little green on the battlefield, yes? That's true. Even I'm not used to it yet. They're all elite fighters, even her? Rura is a seasoned fighter at home on the battlefield? I don't see how that could be possible. Maybe Nozori really is a different person. There are other differences between last and second to last defense as well. For instance, we don't have any undying flames here. What? So there's like no wall of fire? Alas, no. After all, the thing generating the flames is... another close one. You'll get no secrets out of me, you scoundrel. How many times are we gonna do this? Anyway, because of our weaker defenses, the enemy attacks here are much fiercer. But everyone's done a spiffing job of fighting them off. Of course we have. We're the only ones who can. You sound so calm about it. Didn't you ever have any doubts? Weren't you confused about being brought here and forced to fight? Sure, a little. But it's what we were sent here to do. It's our mission. Our mission? We're representing all of humanity in this war. They chose us, above all others, to defend the world from the invaders. We're the only ones who can do this, so it's only natural that we give it our all. Mankind's future is in our hands. It's our responsibility. Mission's responsibility? There's a lot of serious stuff going on here. Karano would never talk like that, even in a messed up situation like this. Save the inspirational speeches in the Zomi. We've been through all of this before. This is a textbook case of noblesse oblige. As one who stands at the peak of society's upper echelons, it's my duty to protect the ignorant masses. Of course. Sorry for getting carried away. Now, your speeches are a delight, Lady Nozomi. They never fail to fill me with determination. Same. We're all on the same fence when we arrived, but you soon had us rallying round to fight this good fight and whatnot. That, and you convinced me that it'd be a good experience for my future hits. Now, it sounds like the debate on whether or not it's going to participate went totally different direction over here. All because of Nozomi. No one at our academy ever tried to frame the war as a mission or responsibility or anything like that. We only concentrated on how unreasonable it felt. I'm amazed she was able to put a positive spin on it. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. She and Kara may look and sound the same, but I'm starting to see in how different they are personality-wise. That still doesn't explain the similarities, though. So what are you gonna do now, Takumi? Huh? You could stay and fight the invaders with us if you what? It'd be nice to have another guy around. Not because I'm planning on checking you out in the bath or anything like that. I don't know where you'd get such an idea. I mean, if I'm gonna sneak a peek at your body, I'd want to do it be a lot more exposed than that. You feel me? Nothing about what he said makes me want to stay. Naturally, it'd be an honor to have you join our ranks, but I'm afraid that simply won't do. We have a plan in place, and we need to stick to it. You'll be returning to your own academy. Oh my god. You mean get back to Last Defense Academy from here? Yes, indeed. By using a certain transport method, we can get there in less than a day. What transport method is that? Why, the school bus, of course. We have a special model parked in a garage. What? Like an actual bus? Why do you have one of those? Sometimes it's necessary for us to travel further afield for the special missions and the like. That was meant to be classified information. I can't say anything around you, can I? I'm just gonna ignore that. At any rate, it sounds like I'll be going back soon. Honestly, I don't know how to feel right now. I'm worried about the others, and of course, but this will mean leaving her too. We can give you some surplus food supplies to take with you. That is why you ventured out in the first place, isn't it not? Oh, right. Thanks. That'd be a big help. Isn't that taking hospitality too far? Why should we waste our hard-earned supplies with this funny Page reject and his goofball friends? That's rich coming for someone like her. We need everybody on both academies to do their part, or all of our efforts will be for naught. What does that mean exactly? Using the honorable Sarah will be a considerable blow to the war effort. It means that we need to completely overhaul our strategy going forward. I mean, Sarah was the one in charge of everything before? I guess she's so afraid of leaking any more secrets that she's not going to answer. We're gonna leave right now? No, I think it's a little late in the day for that. We'll need the time to get the supply packages together too. Let's set our departure for time for tomorrow morning. How does that work for you, Mr. Sumino? Yeah, that's fine with me. Tomorrow morning. Hopefully I'll be able to talk with Zoe some more before we then. I need to make sure it's whether she's really Kurua or not. I won't feel right just leaving if I can't get that straight first. All this time, my main reason for writing it has been so I could see Kurua again. And now? Hey, peasant, take those filthy eyes of yours off Nozomi. Huh? I see the way you're looking at her. The way you gaze roams up and down her legs is painfully transparent. You're already fantasizing about the indecent things you want to do to her, aren't you? Pervert, degenerate, archmage of immorality. What? No, of course not. You better lock your door tight, Nozomi. You wouldn't want this lech casting a splooge spell on you. I could stand guard for you if it would cleft the miscreant in twain at the first sight of trouble. Well, that's things. Don't sweat it, man. You know how girls love threats of violence. How about you grab a bite with me tonight? Maybe after you can come back to my room and I'll demonstrate some of my favorite give you a relaxing massage.
Hey!
I think I'll pass. If I couldn't talk to Nozomi, I wanted to be alone. I took some food back to the room that I'd been assigned and ate it there. No matter how much I tried to relax or distract myself, there was only one thing on my mind, Nozomi. I mean, yeah, I guess. Resentment was uncanny. She and Kurua could be twins. No, it went beyond that. Apart from the hairstyle, their appearance, speech, and body language were exactly the same. It couldn't be a coincidence. All the logical arguments in the world couldn't convince me otherwise. Then again, Nozomi was so calm and stoic. Kurua would probably be freaking out if she were here right now. And if she really were Kurua, why would she hide it from me? What if she has amnesia? Could be why she doesn't know me? Can't let it end like this. I just can't leave without finding out the truth. I've been sitting on the bed and I got up. It was time for action. I have to clear this up or I'll always be hanging over me. I have to talk to her alone. I'm gonna get that cleft in twain to get her, so be it. I can always come back with a revival-matic anyways. Alright, let's do it. Let's see what Nozomi has to say. Well, fuck. I'd love to find out, but I'm fucking exhausted. And so much exposition dump here. Phew. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to head for bed. Jeez. Yep. Alright. Good night. And have a pleasant day.